Hello, hello, and welcome on back to Death Stranding 2, Day 3 of me playing Death Stranding 2. Hopefully, I don't encounter any problems. I don't know, the game just got updated, so might be good, might be great, might be terrible. Only one way to find out. Alright, and down we go. But yeah, anyway, how's it hanging? I'm doing pretty good. I'll be honest. I've titled this Sleepy Man Plays Death Stranding 2, and I've just been a sleepy sort of fellow. Huh. It seems like a good a time as any to get up. Get up, smell the roses, talk to Doll Man.
Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye?
I am, kind of. I don't know. I'll be honest, my sleep schedule is all out of whack, and I have nobody to blame but my cat, because, uh, like, at one point, on the day I was playing a ton of Death Stranding, I woke up at like 3 a.m. Like that's just the time I woke up because I like fell asleep at like probably like 10 or something, and so uh, I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was like, okay, well I guess I'm up now, and then I just like went about my day, and then eventually at around like 6 or 7, I was like, all right, I gotta sleep now. I gotta hit the hay. And so I was like, I fell asleep and I was having a great sleep. It was like a wonderful, just wonderful time. And then my cat comes banging on my door because she hasn't gotten her treats and she demands treats. And so I wake up and I go, great cat. And then I don't give her treats and I try to go back to bed, but I can't. So now I'm just up again at like 8 p.m. with like, maybe an hour at most of sleep. So there's that. And then, I don't know what time I hit the hay last night. It was kind of late, but uh, woke up at like a relatively normal time. But then I was still tired, and I hate when that happens. I hate when you sleep and your body's just like, sorry, pal, we didn't sleep good. What do you mean? What do you mean? I turned my brain off. I let my unconscious brain take control of my body. You can't even do the one thing I need you to do, which is sleep and give me energy. So I did take another nap today, and is that going to fix anything? Is that going to improve anything? Probably not, but hey, here we are, playing some more Death Stranding. Gotta get to work.
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? I was looking into the conditions that led to the bushfire we escaped. It seemed to have been caused by a phenomenon known as chiral cinders. Unlike other items washed up by the currents, cinders violently erupt from the tar and soar through the sky before crashing to the ground. This phenomenon has been observed across the continent and has led to an increase in bushfires. It's one more potential threat to keep an eye out for. Ever wanted to learn more about the various creatures housed at the animal shelter, Sam? Well, there's a speaker outside the facility that they use to broadcast updates. Might be good to check in on some of the animals we've taken there once in a while. I'm so glad that we were able to save that kangaroo's life. It's easy to forget that humans aren't the only creatures affected by the Death Stranding. Protecting our remaining wildlife isn't just the right thing to do. It can also help us to better understand how the environment has changed. Rainey was a vision to behold. To put out that fire so effortlessly. Her powers are incredible, don't you think? The kangaroo you rescued is currently being cared for and studied at the
I
animal
know about the
shelter.
kangaroo, man.
You know, if you ever
I
want
was
to
there.
stop by and see how it's doing, I wouldn't object. Are you curious how I maintain my youthful appearance? It's because Rainey lets me shower in her core fall from time to time. Apropos of nothing, Rainey used to be much more quiet and withdrawn. She seemed averse to spending time with people. Dolls, too. It was singing and dancing that got her to open up. I'm something of a performer myself. though I've never showed anyone. Come to think of it, the Rainbow Valley greenhouses are the product of our researchers' hard work. And thanks to you and me, those invaluable structures will endure for a good while yet.
Okay, hey, listen, Dollman, you have helped me out, like scout out enemy camps and whatever, but you didn't help at all during that bushfire. What did you do other than be like, Sam, you gotta avoid the fire and you gotta leave this area before it gets entirely engulfed in flame? Like that's all you told me. That's all the help. So how did you help? Because I was already doing that. I didn't need you to tell me, Dollman. All right.
Apropos of nothing, that masked man. That was Higgs, wasn't it? I had no idea he commanded such terrible powers. To summon a giant mech single-handedly. I expect he's behind recent disruptions to the tar currents too. Well, you don't have to face him alone, Sam. You have me for backup. Come to think of it, the brigands object to virtually all forms of change. Which begs the question of how they managed to get their hands on that disruptor device, or chiral jammer, doesn't it? Sam, apparently you can create your own custom playlist for the music player. If you have any recommendations, I'm all ears, Sam.
All right. I'll take a shower. Why not? Dude, I had a great shower today. Hi, Fragile. That kind of scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just casually passing her and she's like smiling. It kind of freaked me out for a second. I wasn't expecting it. Also, genuine question. How is Sam getting a sunburn? Every time I take a shower, the game's like, hey, Sam's sunburn is healed. Like, the only place he could be getting sunburned is on his face. And, like, Sam, that's on you, buddy. You gotta put on some sunscreen, Palorino. Like, what are you doing? Alright, anyway. Let's go ahead and skedaddle. Oh, what do you have to say, doll man?
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
Kinda. I don't know. Usually me, after I get done doing, like, hard labor, if it's, like, immediate, if, like, say, for example, I'm, like, working outside my house or whatever, and then I'm like, alright, cool, all done with that, time to take a shower. I don't know. Usually it's, like, I won't take a cold shower, but I'll take, like, like a warm shower rather than a hot shower. Personally. But, I get it. I get it. Anyway, time to skedaddle.
Feels good.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, okay. I can move this thing over here. Hmm. Ooh. That's a long ways away. See, I could do that one. Could also do that one. I do like the musician. Hmm. Okay. Vehicle paints. What do you guys need vehicle paints for? Eh, I'm doing main
Sam, it's
stuff
Charlie.
now.
I'm pleased to inform you that you can now use the map on your Ring terminal to check the weather forecast. We utilize information provided by Rainey, as well as local historical data to make predictions. Take them into consideration when plotting your routes.
Yeah, sure. Whatever, weird guy. Nope. Yes. Holy hell, that's a lot. Yeah, I didn't realize it'd be quite so much. Can't place on backpack. Yeah, I feel like it would be nice if I could, like, say, yeah, give me a vehicle, you know? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Change colors. I wish the colors were, like, a little better, right? I know it's just me, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not always a fan of, like, the off colors. Like, this is like an off red, you know? Yeah, see, it's Mars red. I want, like, bright red. But in this case, I'll go for this. Um, vehicle customization. What do we got? Sure. Change decals. Alright. There we go. Now, I think I'll be able to load all this into the truck. There we go. And what's new here? Got a bunch of decoys. I don't really care about it. Alright. Oh, nope. Head out.
Vehicle ready. Please drive clear. Order accepted. Thank you. Safety first.
Sam, Tarman here. A short while ago, the tar currents became incredibly unstable. It's gotten so bad that the DHV Magellan can't travel safely. We're still looking into what might have caused this, and we'll be in touch the second we know more.
Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, what? Where is, like, the most efficient way to go about this. Yeah, it probably would have been better if I left that way. Can't stop me from changing my mind. Holy shit. I gotta go. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what that was. I don't know why it made that noise at me, but I'm out of here. I'm good. See ya. So, just checking the map here. Yeah, it seems like really my only route is going through this way. Because, I mean, yeah, where else would I be meant to go? Suppose I could go, like, here, but then, yeah, this is gonna cause more problems for me in the future. So, yeah, a difficult one, man. So, how are you? Yeah, you know what? You mind if I do a little something that might help me in the future? Might not even matter. Ba, 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 ba. Rainbow Valley. What a fun place to be, man. How do you honk? That's not the honk button. Smooth move, Sammy. R3 maybe? My only other bet would be circle. Not circle. R1? No. Man, I like the bike that you can just like grab anything off the ground as you're driving past. Uh-oh. I don't know if this is just me, but I think there's like a big truck outside of my house, like driving around. I don't know what it is. It is garbage day, but the garbage truck already came, so I don't know what it would be. But I think it's because I have like noise canceling headphones on. It sounds like a whale. Like, I keep hearing it, and it's like, to me, it sounds like a whale. Or maybe that's coming from this game, and I'm getting confused, but...
Thanks for coming to visit us.
Skip. Look, listen, I appreciate it. I appreciate whatever you've given me. I'm not going to use it. It's cool. Well, look at that.
We've developed a new type of hologrenade that produces fake BTs. Most armed groups are terrified of BTs, so they'll clear out the moment they catch sight of anything resembling one. Mind you, if they happen to get close enough to touch the hologram, they'll quickly figure out it isn't real. So, think carefully about where you deploy them. Come back soon. We'll have more for you.
Feels good.
Alright. Okay, yeah, there's an actual truck outside. Now I want to be real careful here. I don't want to be hurting any animals. Also, I will say I deeply appreciate that the sound for backing up the truck is not, like, atrocious. Because, you know, because, like, there's been construction near where I live for, like, a good long while. and just like every time I have to hear like a large vehicle backing up, it drives me fucking nuts. Cause I'm in my fucking house and I just hear beep, 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 like constantly all the fucking time. And it's like, I get it. Construction needs to be done or whatever, but it's like, fuck me. Can you not have that thing fucking be piercingly loud in a fucking residential neighborhood? Eh, whatever. All lost packages are going to remain lost. For now. Bad guy? Yep. Bad guys. Can I turn that off? Because I did get the, you know, like the skill tree path to, like, have more access to shared structures, but, like, it was like, oh, hey, you also have to, like, automatically put down supply signs. It's like, I don't want to do that. I don't care. Yeah, ideally, I think I want to cross the way this way, and then I can just hopefully avoid the brigands. I mean, actually, I wouldn't mind having a little combat with them. The only question is, do I have my sniper rifle on me? I do not. I still manage just fine, but I don't know. I do like sniping. I like sniping only in like single player games. In multiplayer games, like I'm just gonna be like outclassed and outkilled by basically anyone. That's why I prefer the shotgun. Hard to miss, and you get up close and personal. Oh man. Come on, buddy. There we go. I don't know if I have to be this careful. Honestly, this is like the first time I've really used a truck. But it's gonna cause me like an indescribable amount of psychic damage if I like hit a little bump and the game goes, well, our packages have taken damage. Like it's gonna kill me on the inside. Cause I'm right there, man. I'm right there. So far, so good. So I want to be fully good. Look at those fish. Big ass fish. You love to see it. Oh man, now I want fish.
sensors lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Alrighty. I was kind of thinking, how long is he gonna be there? It'd be really funny if you had to see him load each individual package.
Carried this hefty delivery all the way from West Fort Knott?
I drove it.
We welcome you with open arms. Now let's get this cargo of yours processed. Whoa, this cargo looks great. Thanks so much for taking care of it.
Look at that. Oh yeah. We'll show you the world. We'll show the world the hope in your reign. Aw, that's nice. Kangaroo song.
I hope you'll continue to support us in the days ahead. All right. Can you connect your Cupid to our facility?
Oh. Hey, look at that. Squares. What were you trying to say about me, Death Stranding 2, huh? You think I'm a square? You think I wear squares?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, 125. Hey, got a new thing. Honestly, that's kind of funny. Is it like a generic thing? Because honestly, I do like Sam like drop kicking. Yeah, what? How do you drop kick as Sam? Ooh, I'm a real heavy lifter.
And now we're finally connected to the chiral network. This should make our job so much easier. And to make your job easier, I've gone ahead and shared data for a suit I think you'll love. Oh, right. I also wanted to give you this as thanks.
Oh, what's he got? Oh, what's that? Ah, plasma box cutter. Nice. Oh, sorry, it's a blood boomerang? I'm not crazy for thinking, oh, it's a box cutter. That makes sense. To be fair, though, I don't know what the use of a box cutter would be in this world. But yeah, a thrown weapon loaded with Sam's blood that is especially effective against BTs. Okay.
Introducing the blood boomerang. Throw it properly and it'll come right back to your hand. It's a reusable weapon in that regard. Folds up nicely too, so it's quite easy to carry. You'll find it's especially effective against BTs, so give it a try against the next one you meet. With the aid of your network, we should also be able to develop stronger measures to defend against belligerents, which we need since the brigands out west have rapidly improved their arsenal in recent days. Honestly, you couldn't have gotten here at a better time. Thanks be to you, we'll finally be able to focus on our research. As the chiral network has expanded, we're seeing more and more anomalies outside of the bounds of its coverage. This has led the brigands to conclude that the network itself is responsible for the worsening state of the world, which is why they're opposed to its expansion. But it's not like we can sit back and do nothing. If we don't try to improve things, humanity's doomed to go extinct.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out, man. You know what? You can talk, but I'm also going to talk over you. So I'm looking at this guy's bald head, and honestly, it's like, if you're already that bald, you gotta shave your head, right? Like, I don't know, if you want to keep it, that's fine, but it's like, if you want to keep the sides, fine by me. But like that little wispy bit on the top of his head is like, you got to get rid of that. Like I feel the same way anytime I look at Sam's beard, where I'm like, Sam, if you want to keep the goatee because that's all you can grow, that's fine. But you have to get rid of those like stray strands of hair.
Too much damage to humans. Not unless you manage to hit them in just the right spot, at least.
But then the other thing that I was thinking of, oh yeah, it's like, do women go bald? I'm sure some women do, but it's like obviously much less common than it is for men. Because like, doesn't it have something to do with testosterone? Isn't that why men typically go bald? It's because of like an effect of testosterone of a prolonged period of time, you know, like your whole life. But then, it's like, I was thinking about it, it's like, do you think like a bald, or, like, bald works as a hairstyle, like, anybody can be bald, you know, women can be bald, but usually it's like, oh, I'm shaving my head, I'm going bald, but do you think you can have like a good balding hairstyle, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, I think sometimes begrudgingly I do like it a little bit. Like take Trevor in GTA 5 for instance. I think that's like a balding hairstyle that I think works. I think he pulls off that style and it makes sense because he's like, you know, trailer trash or whatever. No offense to anybody that lives in a trailer or anything, but like Trevor is like this like, you know, methed out psycho, so it makes sense that he's balding, but he has like enough hair where it's like it looks like a style, it's a look, when meanwhile it's like, I don't know, can you be balding but like make it like genuinely fashionable? I don't know, you know, like I'm kind of thinking, what if you were balding but you had like long hair, you know, because like men typically already have short hair, but it's like at what point does like your balding hairstyle, like what length does it become like a look? At what point does it become iconic, you know?
And eliminating the remaining anomalies. There will be challenges, of course, but I know you have what it takes to overcome them.
Dude, why do I have to listen to some old jag-off man fucking tell me shit I already fucking know? I don't care, big man. Alright. What do you got, Tar Man?
We finally determined the location of whatever's thrown the tar currents into chaos. The chiralium levels there are pretty high, though, and BTs are almost certain to be present as well. I hate to ask, but would you mind taking a look for us? It's close to your current position. I've sent you the coordinates. We're counting on you, Sam.
See, there you go. That's how you have a proper debrief. You'd say, "Hey, I need you to do this thing. Sorry to ask you." Like, I don't even honestly, the sorry to ask, or oh hey, I hate to ask. I don't care, man. Just give me orders. I'll do them. But yeah, before I head on over there, let's give myself another blood bag. Let's see here. Apparently this is a really good anti-BT shotgun. I'll take that. Take a blood grenade. At least one. And then, I'm kind of thinking... There's like... I don't know, there's something else. Oh yeah, the blood boomerang. Yeah, is that just a thing I have now? Is it just like a tool I just keep on me? Put them all on my back. There it is. That. Come along, truck. Now I can really do some sick shit. Aw. Well, enjoy it for now, Lou, because I'm sure we're both going to be having a bad time here in a minute. That's cool looking. Oh my god, I had a nightmare where I was like trying to like clean my hair and there were like little tiny crabs in it. Like literal crabs, like not like the disease or whatever, which I don't know how I don't know what that looks like, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why it's called crabs, but like I had a like a nightmare that I had like a bunch of crabs in my hair and I was like trying to get them out and they're like there's just more and more crabs underneath my hair. That's kind of fun. Ooh. Also, Dollman is a fun character. Does he have to be with me all the time? Because it's like, he's the one that said look out, right? It's like, I don't need that information. I'd rather just see Sam get grabbed and taken into this. This is fucking cool. These skeleton bikers. Yeah, I see that guy. I see his skeleton hand. Oh, what's the big reveal? Oh, it's this guy. It's Liquid Lizard. Conflagration. Also, I will say, do you appreciate me holding back on like random Metal Gear Solid references? Because I've only played Metal Gear Solid 5, but I still know memes like when Tarman says Phantom Pain. Like I didn't immediately go, "Whoa, Phantom Pain!" Like Metal Gear Solid 5. You know, when I think the actor's name is Luca something. But like when he puts on the bandana, I was like, don't say no. That is not Solid Snake. Don't say it. It's not funny. It's a joke that's probably been made by like a bunch of other people in a much more funny way. Oh. Ah, you telling me I got all kitted up for nothing? Oh no, okay. Here's all my stuff.
Where are we?
It like gosh, doll man.
The spirits of the dead are close.
I have eyes, man. What's the deal with doll man? Like, I get it. Gamers are idiots. I'm an idiot too. But I wanna see. I wanna observe. You know. Like, I don't know. I think
Heads up,
Sam, for
It's
instance.
not safe.
Really, I thought it was perfectly fucking fine and dandy. Ugh. Right. XL tar cannon. I mean, give me that.
They're not human. Don't underestimate them.
Shut up, doll man. Shut up. Oh my god, just let this be a cool thing, man. Just let these fellas be like neat, cool, badass bikers that you don't understand. Like, you can say they're not human, but like, how do you know that? Is this working? Yeah, there we go. Got one. Got two. Warrior assault rifle. I'll take that. Ooh. Sam, don't underestimate these guys. They're not human and they're real dangerous unless you pick up the fucking thing that instantly kills them. I mean, it's not instantly, but it's like it does damage to them and they can't. It stun locks them. Like, I don't think they can do anything about it. This shit is sick, though. Just pretty great. Like, I feel really tanky. Well. Hey, listen, boys. You want to tussle? I don't mind. We need a little bit more hustle, though. Above me. Oh. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have picked normal. But like, I don't know. How many difficulties were there? There's three. There's like story mode, which is like enemies won't like. This is like, hey, I'm not good at combat. I don't want to worry about anything. I just want to play through the story. Then there's like casual mode, which is like, oh, okay, it'll be a little difficult, but it won't be hard at all. Then there's normal mode, and then there's hardcore mode. I don't know. Is it supposed to be this easy? Like, the game gave me the tar cannon. It was there. I saw it. It was like, hey, pick me up. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Hey. What's the point of smoking if you're a skeleton? Do you get anything out of it? What are these guys doing? What's the point behind them? Like, they just... Are they attacking me? Do they even know I'm here?
Wait, are they trying to lay a trap for us? The odor deck is reacting to something. We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
Thanks. Thanks, Dollman. Again, I always appreciate you adding fucking nothing. Like, I have eyes. I don't know. It might be nice for people who, like, you know, can't see too well or listen better than they see, but it's like, I can see. Whoa.
There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself. But
Shush,
maybe
big man.
split them up. Take them one by one.
Alright. They got some new moves I can actually dodge. Come on. Just real quick. Yeah. Now, ooh. Warrior shotgun versus this shotgun. Oh, okay. Oh, that's like a grenade. I thought one of them was gonna be... Did you just say Mamma Mia? Mamma Mia, he shot me with a shotgun.
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
Good thing I have these blood bags. Alright, man. The shotgun fucking rules. Ah, there you are, buddy. Thanks for not shooting me. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Okay. Back. Nice, nice. What about your buddy? Where'd he go? Got him. Ow.
He's too quick. Must have gone up to the roof.
I don't think he's quick at all. No. Sam, Sam, get up, Sam. I'm sorry, Sam. Please get up, Sam. Fuck. Anything I can do about being on fucking fire? Okay, there we go. Oh, we'll take that happily. Hold on. You okay, buddy? Sorry, I keep getting hurt. I'm being silly. Hey, good for Lou. Imagine you're in a firefight and then you're like, man, where is this guy? And you just like find him in a building just rocking a baby. No, it's okay, little guy. Alright. Ooh. Are you approaching me, my good man? Oh yeah. Whoa! 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 Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Oh shit. Oh man. How many times are we gonna do this, buddy? It only takes a couple shots to kill you, and I got 27 of them. Yeah, is he in the center? I'm thinking he's in the center. Well, let's try out the warrior shotgun. Hey, buddy.
Say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
He's speaking Italian, dipshit. Fuck, this game is ridiculous. I'm so glad they introduced, like, fucking flaming, like, flaming dolphin missiles. Aww. Sorry, did that thing eat the metal?
It's her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan, huh?
I still can't believe the first time I shot that guy, he fucking said Mamma Mia. Oh, man. Only an A rank? I fucking creamed that dude. What do you mean A rank? Fuck you. I annihilated his ass. Okay, I took a little bit too much damage. Fair enough, fair enough.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Damn, I didn't realize my servicemanship was so high. How'd that happen? Is that because I like returning lost packages? Damn, we're flying through episodes. How many episodes is Death Stranding 1? Because I got to episode 3, Fragile. Before I was like, the new one's coming out. I'd rather just play the new one. I'm not gonna lie, Fragile. Why is that a odd reaction? That's more like a, oh, interesting. Ooh. Hey. Ooh.
How's it going, Sam? You look better already. That's a relief. While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl. When you feel up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take your time.
Game, get this fucking shit off my screen. I don't care about enemy bases. I don't care.
Are you sure you're all right, Sam? I did notice that you were tossing and turning in your sleep. And I'm still not sure what to make of the girl we found in that other place. Why don't we do as Fragile suggested and visit her in the next room?
I see your note, Mike. I do not care. Alright, I'll fuck with the brigands eventually. Yeah, hold on. What are all the comments on that? This affects everyone. Sweat drop emoji. But I believe we can rely on Drawbridge for help. They even sent the brigands surrounding the facility packing. We'd be lost without Drawbridge, so they took out the giant man, and they put out the bushfire over here too. No one else could have done that. Alright. Look at it. Look at that fucking platypus. See, now that's the kind of shit I want to see. I want to see a damn platypus. I don't need more of, oh my god, Drawbeard is so great, and that Sam guy, whoa, he's basically the coolest dude ever. Like, it's fine.
Come on.
You're okay. Come on. Careful, careful,
Come on.
careful.
Come down.
You got it?
Come on.
Thanks.
This is what happens when she has nightmares, it seems.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM sleep, allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the chrysaloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them. Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being. And I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little. Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, huh?
Sam, it's Charlie. We've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west.
I know. Can you quit
I'm sure
repeating
you'd like to
information to
withdraw,
me?
But I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
You got it. All right. Oh, that's cool.
Tell me, Sam, have you been having distressing dreams again lately? You know, nightmares can be indicative of the brain's internal struggles as we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events. By taking our memories of recent events and shuffling them in this fashion, we attempt to find ways of coping with them. Nevertheless, it can be an unpleasant experience. I hope you can get some restful sleep soon. Tomorrow, a mysterious young woman from the world of the dead. I hope she makes a swift recovery. I just can't stop thinking about that place. It was filled with the spirits of the dead, a vast number, beyond counting. And the man who attacked us without any explanation. I don't have any idea who he is. Do you? It was a place that belonged to the dead. And while we were trapped there, only a scant few seconds seem to have passed here. It's like the beach in that regard. Time flows differently there, relative to how it does in our world. Those battlefields you once journeyed to were also pockets of reality outside of ours. But this was different. Perhaps we'll be able to understand it better if we ever get the chance to go there again. Which isn't to say that I want to go back.
You know what I don't understand about Doll Man? He never says anything interesting in the fucking moment, but afterwards he'll have some interesting stuff to say, and it's like, why? It's like, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of the fact that you can't, like, listen to, like, audio logs, or, like, or like, God forbid, after you deliver a package, like, you can have somebody still be like, wow, thanks for the package, Sam, this is really great, this will be great help. Like, you can let me listen to that and continue walking, you know? Alright. So, like, I don't know, why do I have to sit here and be like, hey, Doll Man, say all the relevant shit that you have to say about what just happened? Like, can't he just say that to me? As I'm, like, walking around? Alright. Anyway, let's go deal with some brigands. Can't wait to use my shotgun. Or a sniper rifle. I mean, I really like using the sniper rifle.
Before I forget, Sam, it seems you left some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side. You remember all that excitement, yes?
You mean the thing that just happened?
Carman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DHV Magellan.
Alright.
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent tarfall abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. If we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort.
Can I say, it's crazy, because, like, I think Die Hardman in cutscenes is an interesting and compelling character. Die Hardman outside of cutscenes is a boring fucking character that gives you no relevant information and just states obvious shit that I already know. Why the fuck did they make him more boring in the sequel? They were like, oh, let's make him into like a fucking robot. Let's have his delivery be even more flat than it was before. Why the fuck did they do that?
That you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam. And soon.
Sure, man. Do I have to stealth? I mean, I can, but I prefer shooting people. It's fun. Yeah, is there like a special note on this? I don't know, are you just suggesting that I do it stealth-like, or is it a requirement? Oh yeah, I want to be able to like more. That's pretty good. Oh, I definitely want that. But next time, next time. What's over here? Faster order. Huh? Oh, okay. I for a second I was like, oh my god, do they make it easier to accept orders? Like, will it be the way it should be, where I can be like, give me this order, okay, and then I get to take the order and leave? But no, it's just you can get more orders more frequently, which is fine, but I don't super care about that. Okay. All right, so cargo management. Yeah, dude. Yeah, where's my blood boomerang? Like, did I not get that? Do I have to make it? Where is it? The tar cannon was fun though. Yeah, I do not see a the blood boomerang anywhere. I mean, I was having a real good time on this. But, hey, give me a sniper. And... no. Thanks, Ethan720. I was like, I want a bike. And there you know. There you go. Is this an upgraded bike? It looks different. Seems pretty fucking speedy. So I'm taking, yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be there. Alright, alright. Yeah.
Ready to launch. Up and away!
Oh. Whole heck of a lot of them over there. Another guy there. There we go, the main order. Recover all weapons and... Did it say burrowing bombs? The fuck is a burrowing bomb? Like a mine?
Reconnaissance complete. And we're back.
Alright. Now, I do gotta know, what, if anything, is stopping me from just, like, sniping
a word
these
of
guys?
warning, Sam. That sniper rifle
I
doesn't
know!
appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired.
I know.
Take care
But
not to
here's the
attract the
crazy thing that you might not know about sniper rifles. You can shoot them from far away. So even if they do make a loud noise, you can, you know, fucking move away from the spot where you made the loud noise. Ah, okay. So basically it just takes 2 hits. Alright. So really, I should have brought along 2 sniper rifles. Is that a
Be
grenade?
careful, Sam. Those shells contain tranquilizing gas.
Alright. Wow. Okay. Ah, damn. Oh. There we go. Ooh. Alright, alright. Damn. These guys are powerful. Okay. Got you. And hey there. I saw you. Yep, there you are. Okay, he's 300. No, he's 400. Okay, I do not... I don't like that. Why tell me, hey, the thing you're looking at is 400 meters away, and then I compensate for that, and then I miss? That don't make a lick of sense to me. Alright. Oh. Hey, buddy. Should have brought a gun. What are you doing, silly man? Now, do I have one of those, javelins? Yeah, give me this. I'll try throwing it. Ah, missed. Okay. Nice. See, that was so much more fun than stealthing through this. Like, I don't know, I will say, I don't know, for me, like, part of the reason why I didn't have as much fun as I could playing Metal Gear Solid 5 is because I'm like, oh no, I'll lose points if I kill people or if I get caught and I won't get a good grade. And like, with this, it's like, I don't give a fuck about my grade, so I can just have fun. Anyway. Where's the thing I'm supposed to collect? There? There, and there. Alright. I'll be taking this. I'll be taking that. I'll take this. But put the gun away. Okay. Good to know. Nope, I didn't want that. Okay. Game won't let me take that, which is fine. Alright. See. Yeah. Go ahead and just leave those there. There we go. Gimme.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Up.
Don't stop now.
Sorry, can we chill the fuck out, video game?
Wait, Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
I know, man. I know. It's aggravating me too. I don't need you aggravating me on top of that. Okay. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay. Well, might as well just take you. Also, I think I might have to rearrange my backpack, considering that like I can carry a whole bunch of stuff, but you know, since I can't reach high enough, I'm not able to actually make use of all the weight I can have.
Just a bit further now.
Whoa, did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands? Way to go, Sam.
I didn't steal it, I looted
Get
it.
started on
There's a
processing
big
the call.
difference.
I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind.
Wow, you're a fucking idiot then, because there's a little 2% scratch on there. No, I'm kidding. You're fine, Mike Northcott.
You have accomplished so much, done things only you could have done. We want you to have this data as thanks.
What is that? Guidepost. Huh.
We've increased your allocation of materials.
Like, I don't fucking care. Why do they have to be like, hey, we've decided to let you take more materials? Like, just, you don't have to have the guy say that.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost, even at night. And when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bearings, but also for creating routes that will facilitate travel for everyone. Aside from that, we've also made it so you can now use your PCC to fabricate bridges up to 80 meters in length. The rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long bridges will be especially handy. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about. Call it a little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer. These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the currents over a large area. Needless to say, both these items could have been used to deliver an enormous blow to the chiral network. In other words, we've really dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound up in their hands in the first place. Can't chalk it up to pure chance. Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding.
How many times are you going to tell me this
We've
game?
got to
I
consider the
know.
possibility that someone gave them a heads up. Food for thought on the road ahead.
It's not food for thought.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that Tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
See, here we go. Now I can get to something actually fucking interesting. Let's see if I can do a little bit of cargo management. So let's see, what else could I add on to this? Spare ammo container. Large spare ammo container, back protector. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it feels good to me. So, wait, what's on my backpack? Oh, okay, yeah, I think that's... Yeah, that fragile thing is a random package. Okay.
Stop it.
Someone doesn't like shoes?
Listen, it's essential for this character to not wear shoes.
But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower. No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Yeah, also, why the fuck not?
Seems like a real handful.
She just needs some time to settle.
You must be tired, Sam.
You guys have abducted this woman you know nothing about, and you're like, hey, do all these things that humans are supposed to do. You don't know anything about her. Do we even know she's a human? She looks like one, but, you know. That don't mean nothing. Ooh, dream sequence time. Maybe. I don't know. No? Okay.
Sam, it's Charlie.
God, the worst motherfucker. Shut up, Charlie. I hate
I'll need
you.
to brief you on upcoming objectives as well.
No!
Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
Just let me be free. Alright.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
Tommy, I don't know why you think I would give a fuck about that. I mean, I suppose it's good. You know, you need to encourage gamers to take showers somehow.
Tomorrow seemed to react negatively to overstimulation.
Oh, you think
This is
so?
likely just a
Damn,
defensive
you're a fucking
mechanism,
genius,
so to
dude.
speak. A way to safeguard her mind from the strange and unfamiliar. At times like these, it's best to limit the number of people attempting to help the distressed individual. So let's trust in Rainey and Fragile to take care of her.
Sure, man.
You've been receiving more dangerous orders. I respect your willingness to undertake them without any fuss. Please, don't hesitate to rely on me for assistance if you ever find yourself in need of it. While I'm incapable of fighting like you, if you throw me toward your enemies, I can keep them distracted for a short while at least.
Now that's new. I didn't know you could do that.
Ah, yes. The brigands' vehicles are of a rather antiquated design, significantly different from the standard pickup off-roader. You won't be able to get them repaired at distribution centers or on the DHV Magellan. Can't even store them in a garage. They're enemy property after all. Too risky to bring inside our facilities. Could be booby-trapped. I'd not get into the habit of using them too often if I were you. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
I'll be honest, I don't think you really had anything to say to begin with. Alright, let's take a look here. So, yeah, animal shelter. Okay.
Good evening, Sam.
What the fuck was that?
Sam, by linking up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility. In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent. Start by bringing the F2 South distribute. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knott who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high. The cargo you're tasked, except the
No other orders, huh? Okay then. I mean, I can do that, no problem. Just, fine.
This cargo has been designated Do Not Submerge.
Okay. What's new here? Guidepost. That's fun.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Who the fuck are you to say that to me? Piss off. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. What do you mean, better not let me down? Fuck you, Jagoff. You want to come out here in the fucking post-apocalyptic world? No, you don't. So you shut the fuck up. Asshole. Alrighty, tidy. Go ahead and make me a bike. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Quick question. Can you have 2 battery units on it? No, you can. Huh. That's cool. Well, let's see. What to have? Yeah. You jabroni. Oh, come on. Oh, and yeah, this is like the first time I actually want to use one of these. Got any of those like delivery post things? No, nothing happened. All right. Excuse me. The better hero. Yeah, man.
Wow. Wait, where'd you find this cargo? It was certain it was going for good.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
I should have checked to see if they had any deliveries. Oh well. Probably make my way back anyway. It's so funny that like if you have like literally a second of airtime, it's like, oh, the package is damaged. Meanwhile, you slam into a tree.
Right?
Okay, that time it did.
Sure you've not been mistreating it?
Fuck you, doll man. I was trying to prove a point, but it didn't work. I guess I've just been slamming into every tree very slowly. Okay. Motherfucker. Alright, well. That kind of works out. Alright. See? Hitting that tree didn't do nothing.
All the things.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to it.
Oh. Eh. That. Man, these dead tar dolphins gonna stop blocking the road. I'm driving it. See, I just want to make sure I'm not about... Okay, yeah. I don't think I could drive my way down that way. No way to cross this without going past some water. Could make a bridge if I had a bunch of metal on me, which I don't. I don't know. I mean, how deep is this?
Might there be somewhere we can cross more easily?
I don't think so. That was pretty easy. What is this? Okay.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Pilot, you have in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Drawbridge, I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo. It's a little scuffed up, but nothing major. Good enough for our needs. This cargo has been missing for a while now. You have been making a real... All right. Go ahead.
Oh, these boots are made for kicking. Nice. Sticky cannon. Heavy machine gun. Alright.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner.
For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components, as well as some sturdy combat boots. I'm sure the vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval. You need all the help you can get, because those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of which, those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal. Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way. So I taught them other ways to survive, trained them a bit. Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists. If we succeed, anyone will be capable of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you. They're not something just anyone should be messing with. Their affinity with the dead makes them dangerous. But that's also why we can use them to prevent the dead from attacking us. With that kind of power at our disposal, we can put people's minds at ease. Could solve all kinds of problems, I'm sure. We've uploaded some schematics for pickup off-roader parts. One of them is a heavy machine gun. It automatically acquires and fires at targets in range. It uses MP bullets for added versatility. It's effective not only against human enemies like armed survivalists, but BTs as well. The other part is a sticky cannon. When mounted, it independently scans for cargo in the vehicle's vicinity and collects it. You'll find it makes rounding up dropped cargo easier than ever. And who wouldn't want that? Pickup off-roaders can be equipped with 2 parts like these simultaneously. So choose whatever's best for the situation at hand. Thanks again. We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Order completed. Well done.
Dokie dokie. Ba 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 ba.
Feels good.
You know, I do kind of forget that that's like a floating thing. Like, also, I just keep assuming it's like a Metal Gear underneath all of it.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Yeah, it's a cool game. Take your time. I'm not in any kind of rush. Oh, you can just do that. Huh. Huh. That. Down we go.
little longer, okay? Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
I love Sam. He's such like an awkward, weird guy, but that's what makes him so endearing. Like, it would have made sense for him to like join in on the song, but no, they're just all done, and then he starts singing. Like, why'd you do that, Sam?
Are you alright, Sam? That was a gatequake just now. It seems West Fort Knott was hit
Wow,
hard.
this is the first time Charlie hasn't gone, "Hey Sam, it's me, Charlie." Like, every time he's just like, "Hey, did you forget about me? I know you wanted to, but I'm still here. Still talking your ear off."
The F2 South Distribution Center.
Necrobiotes are fascinating, and they seem to have become more commonplace lately as well, ever since you and I were swallowed up by that tar fall, to be specific. This sudden increase in the population should be considered yet another example of an environmental anomaly. If we successfully extend the network across the continent and trigger a plate gate to appear, such anomalies should begin to wane.
I still don't know why anyone thinks anything. Like, it's I don't know, it's so weird, the justification for things. It's like, why do we assume that the plate gate is going to make everything okay again? Is it because all the energy is supposedly going to go to the plate gate? Like, I don't know, it's very odd.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
It's been like a day, man.
So, Samson Hook from the F2 South Distribution Center is not a man to be trifled with, no sir. I did some research, and I found he's a popular local figure, beloved by one and all, it seems. Known as the Golden Fist as well. But don't misunderstand. I'd wager the people's love for him is not rooted solely in his considerable martial prowess.
Hi, Sam.
Hello. Tomorrow's condition. Oh, I really read that and I was like, oh, what's tomorrow gonna be like? No, it's the person. Yeah, of course she knows. Of course she understands. Like, I saw her sing. Also, why does this have, like, that many likes? What's this? Gatequake. Urgent aid drop required. Alright.
So you made it out okay. Those tremors were intense, but we're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knott got the worst of it, though. Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knott as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other at times like these, so pick up the priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you, Sam.
Okie dokie. Well, that's a whole lot. Don't think I'm going to be able to carry all that. Because even though I think I could, theoretically. Yep. Much too much. Alright then. Vehicle. Can I bring my own? No. Yeah, sure. Give me this. Sure. Oh, okay. You can just hold down square and go down the line. That's nice. There we go. And what's new here? Combat boots. That about it? Seems like it. Yep. Now, what about this? There's something I wanted. Yeah, let's get that one.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Order accepted. Thank you.
Sorry, is that person's name Pegged by Peaches? That's a great fucking name. Oh, man. Famous men. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll take the copyright claim. Ooh.
So I shut the door and leave.
Now leaving Chiral network coverage.
Put it on the TV screen. Pretty dresses in a row. Take the blonde with the dimple. In a city I don't know.
Good evening, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Damn it. Nah, it's fucking... Bring back the music. I was already listening to it. Yeah, hold on. Is there a way to, like... Because I know in the... Yeah, music player. Oh, that's nice. You can create little playlists. Oh, that's nice. So, what was the one I was just listening to? It was like something by Famous Man or whatever. Did kidding me? I don't have that. Fine, whatever. I'll drive in silence. Get tease.
Now entering Chiral network coverage.
I'm so glad to see you again. We just got hit by a massive quake. I was afraid you might have got hurt out there. Or worse. Anyway, I'll check your cargo. Well, I wasn't expecting to receive this in such great shape. You're something else.
There we go. Famous men.
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
Sure.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've never felt tremors like that before. Not even when the tar currents were acting up. It makes me pretty concerned about other folks living nearby. But at least the monorail you patched up seems to be none the worse for wear. Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines? They'd be a great source of materials if you were ever in need. You've been such a big help to us. Rest assured, our staff will see that everyone gets their share of the aid packages you delivered. A lot of people are going to be singing your praises before too long. Best of luck to you with everything.
Thanks for all your hard work. Everything there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected. Anyway, you can pick up your next order from the F2 South Distribution Center. This one's a rescue mission, Sam. Someone's been taken hostage by the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety. The survivalists have been known to kill people, so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one. Oh, and it seems the tar currents have finally stabilized. So the DHB Magellan should be able to travel without issue. Call us if you need us. All right, Sam. Good luck.
Okay.
Well done. Please take care.
Fuck you.
Good morning, Sam. None of us can go through catastrophic trauma without being forever scarred by the experience. Trying to reclaim a sense of normalcy through routine can help the heart to heal. Your deliveries are making a big difference, Sam. For others and for yourself.
What's new here? Oh yeah, squares. Meh. Stick 'em with that.
Moby Dick, or The Whale, seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels. As the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago. He's obsessed with getting revenge against the whale, which he hates with a terrible passion, all while nursing the phantom pain of his lost leg. In the end, Ahab fails to exact vengeance on his foe and is dragged into the sea. His crew's only survivor is Ishmael, the book's narrator. He was rescued after clinging desperately to a coffin-shaped life buoy. That's right, a coffin was his savior. Ironic, isn't it? How you use a thing makes all the difference. On a dark night in May 1816, 3 men and 2 women found themselves confined to a villa on the shore of Lake Geneva. A catastrophic volcanic eruption had wrought havoc on the global climate, and a relentless rain hammered down outside. With little else to do, the occupants of the villa decided to compose ghost stories. And it was on this fateful night that a woman named Mary penned what would become Frankenstein. Mary, who was only 18 years of age, had already lived a tumultuous life. She was engaged in an affair with the poet Percy Bysshe Shelley at the time, whom she would later go on to marry. A dramatic retelling of these events was committed to film prior to the Death Stranding. Titled Mary Shelley, it stars Elle Fanning in the lead role. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Is that true? That's kind of funny. And what's that last book there?
The Voyage of the Beagle, written, of course, by one Charles Darwin. Speaking of which, before the Death Stranding, there was a city in the northern part of Australia called Darwin, named as such after the Beagle made a brief stop there. Darwin was able to devote so much time and effort to his research of evolution because he enjoyed the support of the elite, specifically the Wedgwood family, pottery makers to the royal household. In fact, Darwin's maternal grandfather was the founder of Wedgwood. You can't get a better patron than that, now can you? I suppose if you think about it, Wedgwood was to Darwin as Charlie is to us.
Alright. So, what's up, doll man?
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
That's really it? Okay, thanks for giving me an exclamation point for that. Alright. Isn't there a song you liked? I forgot what song you said you liked. Any love of any kind, choir? Choir? Yeah, I was like, how the Alright, let's see here. Alright. Let's play this. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink, but I'll be back. Enjoy the music if you want.
So I shut the door and leave.
But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Maybe more. We'll see.
For a glass of wet champagne. Pour it on the TV screen. For your dresses in a row. Take the blonde with the blue bow. In a city I don't know. In a city I don't grow. Don't rely on famous men. Only live in common dens. Let me lie on Lala's bed. You were wrong and I was right. But you still put up a fight. Well, I know you're tired, dear. So I'll shut the door and leave. Don't rely on famous men. Only live in common dens. Let me lie on Lala's bed. Well, I know you're tired, dear. So I shut the door and leave for a glass of wet champagne. Pour it on the TV screen. For your dress roses in a row. Take the blonde with the blue bow. In a city I don't know. In a city I don't grow. Don't rely on famous men. Only live in common dens. Let me lie on Lala's bed. You were wrong and I was right, but you still put up a fight. Well, I know you're tired, dear, so I'll shut the door and leave.
Well, oh, song's still going. I thought the song had ended.
Don't rely on famous men.
Pretty good song.
Only live in common dens. Let me lie on Lala's bed. Well, I know you're tired, dear, so I'll shut the door and leave.
Hello, hello. I return. Alright. Oh. Sorry. I just ran downstairs real quick. Yeah, why did I come back here? Oh, yeah. I gotta fast travel on over to the other area. Okay. Oh yeah, no, you just go here, hold X, and take me on down here. Okay. Yeah, shouldn't Shouldn't my bike be in this place?
Good evening, Sam. Remember to rest, Sam.
Yeah, there it is.
I will only solo levels tolerably tolerable. Remember to rest, Sam.
Let's see, let's put... Oh, no. Eh. Sign. Do the cheer one. Ooh. Put the kitty cat there. Nah, what we got? Rescue the Dowser's friend from the armed survivalists. Okay.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation. The target for extraction is this man. He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased. He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists, a faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered a serious threat. To make matters worse, some of them have been observed wearing armor as well as active skeletons. Such enemies will possess increased mobility and defensive capabilities. It would therefore be prudent to bring equipment to counter these advantages. There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive. Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond. Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the Dowser's friend. Give your preparations all due consideration. He's counting on you, Sam.
Alrighty.
Order accepted. Thank you. Hydration fragments.
Okay. Should probably bring a little bit more than just that. Should bring along a shotgun. Oh, cool. Yeah, I feel like I'll be fine. I think I can manage with the sniper rifle. The only thing is that I don't know, because I got the sniper rifle from like the lone commander. If I wanted to get like a silent sniper rifle, if I do like deliveries and missions for him, I feel like that might be the way to go about it.
trouble nearby.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh yeah, you don't see me, bro. You're crazed. Do you see me or do you not?
All right, I'm coming in. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really have anything that's silenced. I am woefully unprepared. Nice. Okay. Doll man.
Oh boy.
Get back out there.
Okay, Sam, heads up.
That's a crazy throw, man. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn you, buddy. There we go. Come on, pal. You're the last one left. Beautiful. Beautiful. Sniping rules, man. I will say, Hideo Kojima, guy can't optimize his games for shit, but there's some good gameplay in here. You know? The main man is taken. Let's see what's around here for the taking.
Okay.
I feel like medals are never a bad thing to have. Ah. What do you need, buddy? It's kind of funny that there's the exact number of materials you need right around here, say for the chiral crystals. Hey, road restorer. Look a little on me. Alright. So, what we got going on here? feel I could always use a blood bag. Then, hey buddy.
The man we came to rescue appears to be unconscious. Place him in a protective bag and get him to safety.
What a funny thing to say. Here, just put this guy in a bag.
Alright, time to take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter. We just need to figure out how to get over these mountains first.
Yeah, is he gonna be able to be with me in the, in this? Oh, yeah. All right. No, let's just go around the long way. I mean, that's a drivable mountain if I've ever seen one. Okay, careful. Yeah, ba. Yeah. I will say it's thundering outside my house right now. And quite a bit of ambiance. By the by, yep, you're going the wrong direction. Okay, it's there. I don't know if Doll Man fucked me up or I just fucked myself up, but I'm getting the feeling I did not need to go up the mountain. Kangaroo. Careful, buddy. Jesus. Watch where you're going.
Just a bit further now.
Oh, is this like fake rock sort of thing? Yeah.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that...
Alright. Deliver the Dowser's friend. That's pretty good.
Ah, there you are. Thank goodness. And you saved my friend, too. Give me a moment to take stock. Wow, he looks as healthy as ever, despite having been held captive in enemy territory. That's amazing. There's something special about you. I can tell. I think you might be just the person I've been looking for.
Okie dokie. Alright.
This was meant to be. I can feel it. Bring me online with your Cupid.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So, I'm a part of the chiral network now, am I? You can't even begin to imagine how much this is going to benefit my work. As thanks, I've shared the schematic for a level 2 PCC. I sense you'll need to build all kinds of structures to deal with the obstacles you're going to encounter from here on out. For instance, this more advanced PCC will allow you to fabricate zip lines. And this zip line's design is even better than the one you used back in the UCA. I also have another gift to share. A schematic for a boost skeleton. Throw it on and it'll allow you to carry heavy cargo with relative ease. And prepare to be amazed when you give it a boost. You'll run faster than ever and jump even farther too. That's a signature feature. It also has shock absorbers that reduce the damage you take from a big drop. But don't forget that boosting consumes battery power, so make sure you've got enough for when you need to rely on these features. Oh, and in case you're wondering, that friend of mine you rescued is doing well. His condition is stable and he's just catching up on some sleep. I can't thank you enough for getting him out. I search for underground streams and mineral veins. My gift also allows me to perceive distant objects. So, people sometimes ask me to track down lost items for them as well. But I only identify the general location. I leave it to my friend to handle the actual retrieval. Like the old design, this zipline enables an individual to travel quickly between two anchors. However, you'll find it offers greater comfort and freedom of movement to the rider. Also, the lines themselves can now curve ever so slightly if necessary, which makes zipping around more viable in areas with plentiful obstacles. You see, even if I know where the thing I'm searching for is, it doesn't mean I can get there. That's why I've been looking into tools like this to facilitate travel. And with any luck, I'll have more solutions like this to share in the near future. He'd gone out to secure an item I'd located. The request came from a drawbridge member, actually, Hartman. He said it was essential for his research into using the beach for jumping. Anyway, I used my gift to ascertain the item's location. We knew that area wasn't safe, but my friend was willing to take the risk regardless. And despite what happened, he still managed to complete the job. I'll admit, he can be a bit reckless, but when he resolves to do something, he always sees it through. There's another request I'd like to send your way, but I'll need a little more time to get everything in order. I'm still in the middle of processing the item my friend recovered before he got captured. So, I hope you don't mind waiting. I hate to inconvenience you, especially since I wouldn't even be able to make this request if you hadn't saved him. Oh, by the way, do you like apples? My friend brought a few back with him. It's just a shame he grabbed them before they'd fully ripened. He's got a bit of an impulsive nature, just his way. But don't worry, they'll be ready to eat soon enough. I'll send them to you then. Thank you again, Sam.
I'm glad you were able to get them out safely. That group was more dangerous than your average band of hostiles. Those weapons they were carrying were state-of-the-art. You'll need to keep an eye out for them in the future. Groups like these make me nervous about letting Tomorrow spend time outside, even though she's doing better. When you return to the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's made. And get some rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
Order received. Well done.
Interesting. Huh. That'd be something to think about.
Appreciate your efforts.
What's up, boys?
Thank you kindly.
I'll take the shotgun. Thanks, man.
Yo!
Cute. Alright.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Hey, come on.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry, but you have to stay on board. It's too dangerous to go out by yourself. And you'll have to put on your shoes.
Look at this, Tamar. They're not quite ripe yet, but I think they might... It's okay, Tamara, really. For you.
Don't you want to wash the blood off, Sam? Also, why is it on his clothes and his body? Doesn't make sense.
Hey Sam, had yourself a good kip? There's something we'd like to discuss with you. Mind coming to the bridge for a quick chat?
That friend of the dowser we rescued was a very brave man, don't you think? To go to such a dangerous place all by himself, in spite of the countless potential risks. Perhaps it would have been better if he wasn't quite so brave. The armed survivalists don't seem concerned in the least about causing people's deaths. It's unconscionable, terrifying too. Man, the thought alone's enough to make me feel sick.
Ah. Yeah, he's putting on his cool jacket.
Glad you're here. I thought both of you should have a say in this. Listen, about the girl, tomorrow. This is the spot where we picked her up. We're still reading Tarfall activity there, which means there might still be a passage to the other side. It's possible she could still use it to go back home.
You want to send her back to that hellhole?
If that's where her family is, it's where she belongs.
You've got to be kidding me.
This isn't her world. She isn't one of us. That chrysalis, we found her inside. It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Or to be more accurate, be born from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
Wait, are you saying that tomorrow is a chiral creature?
No, not at all. Her DNA and cellular structure prove that she's human.
Well, the world we found her in was filled with the dead. Almost like some kind of beach. But tomorrow herself is alive. She's a living human being. We should look after her here. Women and children and the weak have always been easy targets. In every conflict and disaster, we're always the first to suffer.
But even if her world is as bleak as you suspect, she may still be happier there, surrounded by the friends and family she knows and loves.
Friends and family don't guarantee happiness. Not in the least.
I understand how you feel, but I believe she should stay with us. Sam.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole. We can't send her back.
All right. I'm pulling rank and making the call. She stays. At least until things have calmed down. Understood?
Did you hear that just now? It came from the hall outside.
Sam, I can't find Tomorrow. She must have left in Magellan at some point. She's not wearing a ring terminal, so we have no way of tracking her position. And the continent is full of dangers she's never encountered.
I should mention she didn't appear to have received even a single vaccination. So I decided to repurpose the batch Deadman left for Lou and gave her the full gamut. She's been immunized against just about everything, so you've got nothing to worry about on that score.
But she's still a stranger in the world that isn't her own. And I don't think she's capable of surviving out there. Not all by herself. Please, Sam. Find Tomorrow for us.
And be sure to take a weapon with you, just in case. When you're ready, check the main order on the delivery terminal for more information about what to expect.
This has certainly taken a turn. Come on, Sam. Let's start looking for her. It can be terribly difficult for children to witness an argument between adults. Now, Tomorrow is not exactly a child, of course. But she saw us, the people who took her in, struggling to decide what to do with her. That can't have made her feel good. We should have involved her in the conversation. For now, though, I just want to do my part to help find her. When you're ready to head out, be sure to take me with you.
I will say, I do find it funny that's like, nobody brought up the fact, hey, do you think maybe we should ask her? See what she thinks? Alright, anyway. To the surface.
Sam, something worrying came to my attention while I was searching for Tomorrow. There have been a few reports of mechanized belligerents in this region. You should consider them hostile if and when you come into contact. So, review your equipment loadout via the delivery terminal and make sure you're prepared for anything. Only then should you pick up the next main order.
All of Drawbridge is committed to helping you find Tomorrow. Let's bring her back home, Sam.
Look, Sam, tomorrow's footprints. Why don't we see where they lead? Sam, look at that vehicle. It's registered to tomorrow. She must have used it. Perhaps she was trying to make her way across the river.
Sam, I think I've got something. Check the marker I've added to your map.
Sam, you see that structure? I suspect tomorrow was the one who built it.
Stretch my legs. Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
You think tomorrow perhaps used this rope to make her descend?
This one's for you. Came in handy.
Sam, we might have found tomorrow's trail. Check the marker on your map. It may help you track her down.
I think tomorrow might have been the one who placed this ladder here. Did your Ultra deck just move? I don't sense any BTs. Be careful, Sam. It may not be a BT, but something's out there. Look, Sam. A cairn. Tomorrow may have stopped here to rest and get her bearings. Our investigation's on the right track. I just know it is.
Sam, I think we've got a lead on tomorrow's whereabouts. You'll find a new marker on your map. Use it to refine your search.
I'm Sam! My name's Sam too.
Sam, we have to deal with these mechs first. We can fight tomorrow once that's done. Excellent work, Sam. Now then, let's see if we can learn anything of use from this jacket. It could point us in the right direction.
Thank you.
I didn't have anywhere else to go.
Were you trying to find your way back?
I suppose you have friends and family there, waiting for you to come home?
I don't know.
Everyone there has passed on. There's no place for the living in that world.
Tell me, am I really alive?
Well, yeah. Of course you are. Do you want to stay with us on the DHV Magellan?
But I saw how everyone was fighting because of me.
Ah, I'm sorry.
All that wasn't your fault. We're just worried about you. Wait.
I don't think I ever had a family. Do you have one?
No. Not anymore.
You miss them?
Yeah.
So, I can stay on the ship? Thank you. You have a very special gift tomorrow. It could help us. But for that to happen, you first need to learn how to control it. Want to come work for us? You can stay on the ship as long as you like.
This is our gift to you. As long as you have it, we'll find you. No matter where you go.
Welcome to Drawbridge. To our little family. Come on, let's head inside.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sam, this is Tarman. There's something that's been on my mind lately. You had a run-in with some mysterious mechanized assailants while searching for tomorrow, right? Well, gargantuan mech Higgs summoned, I've concluded that all of these contraptions appear to operate on the same underlying technology. None of them have been fitted with remote operation modules, nor are they capable of autonomous function. They're not robots, in other words. The bloody things don't even have drivetrains or core units. They're almost like puppets with no strings. They don't require chiral network coverage to function either. Though I'll be damned if I know how that's possible. It's almost as if they're spirit-driven machines. Ghost mechs, to give them a name. I'd say it's a safe bet that there are more of these things out there. So to ensure that you're prepared to face them, we've added a Ghost Mech archive to the VR weapons and combat training program. Access it to check out the data we've collected regarding these mechs so far. Anyway, next up you'll be disembarking to go and connect Hartman's research facility to the network. He's an old mate of yours, I understand. Once you've made your preparations, access the Dowser's delivery terminal to get underway. Of course, the DHV Magellan can take you directly to the Dowser's shelter if you like. So if that's your preference, go ahead and give us the order to head there.
Aren't we, like, still outside the Dowser's shelter?
Hi, Sam.
Howdy. Also, two things. A, I think there should have been, like, you know, a fucking scene with Sam and Tomorrow. You know? Just, like, anything to show, like, a connection. Because it's like, I mean, you know, obviously the working theory is that, you know, she either is coincidentally similar to Lou, or she is Lou. That's my guess, but I don't know, might be wrong. But then, also, if she, like, if you really wanted to have her run away and be like, oh, I don't want to cause all this trouble, you should have had, like, you know, an actual fucking argument, where it's like, it wasn't a real argument the people on the crew were having, you know? It's like nobody was shouting, nobody was like too extreme, they were just like discussing the options. And like really Tarman is like the only one who's like, yeah, I think we should bring her back, you know? And it's like, it should have been a more extreme argument where tensions actually got raised to thusly kind of, you know, really prompt Tomorrow running away, rather than just it being like, oh yeah, wow, like it's, I don't know, man. It's very, I don't know. It's very odd. It's kind of weird to say, but it's like almost underwritten, or it's at least underdeveloped, you know. Whereas like you gotta develop a little bit more, you know. You got like the one scene with you know, Rainy and Tomorrow like singing, you know, raindrops are falling on my head, and then Sam sings along. So like that's the one scene, but it's like I think you need a little bit more than that. But yeah. Anyway. So you're just gonna keep that apple there forever, Sam? I guess so. Alright, what do you got to say, doll man?
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle. I'm so relieved that Tomorrow was unharmed. She must have been terribly nervous, trying to brave an unfamiliar world. But she's safe now, thanks to you, Sam. And now we have to show the girl that we're equipped to take care of her. That the DHV Magellan is a place she shouldn't be afraid to return to. A place that she can call home. I was surprised by how effectively Tomorrow was able to fight those mechs. The way she took advantage of the tar and used her unique abilities against them, it demonstrated impressive improvisational skills. But her capacity to rapidly accelerate the age of any material or enemy she comes into contact with. Oh, I can't help but be a little jealous. But there are other ways I can contribute to your work, and I hope to continue doing so.
Hmm. But anyway, sorry. Oh man, I will say, kind of a nice thing is that, nobody's watching, so I can talk about whatever I want. But, the... I don't know, honestly, after completing Claire Obscure, I joined the subreddit, and like honestly, I think the discussion on there is like interesting, Like I find it kind of fascinating people's take on the story and the ending, Because it's like I don't know, if you don't mind,
No way. Alright.
But like the interesting thing I kind of think about it is that like in Clair Obscure Expedition 33 there are like two endings, and it's like a lot of people are like interested in debating which is like the better ending, and like a lot of people seem to be like anti Verso, the character in the game. And it's like, here's the thing, I don't like Verso, but it's like I don't like him because it like, oh, he's doing all these bad things. I don't like him because he's like a boring, sad bitch. Like that's why I don't like Verso all that much, is he's not very interesting. But he is more interesting upon beating the game and realizing like everything about him. Like the more you learn about him, the more interesting he becomes. But when he just shows up and he's just being a sad boy, it's like, fuck you, man, shut up. But then I don't know, I think kind of the weird thing about it is that it's like people are very, very staunch on one ending, which is like, oh, everyone gets a happy ending except for Verso. And like it's like I don't think that's true, it's like I don't really buy into that sort of rhetoric where it's like I don't know, I think it is a interesting sort of thing to think about, but it's like for me the interesting part about Verso's ending is that, when he's talking to like the last bit of, Verso's soul. If you haven't played the game, this is not going to make any sense to you. Go play the game. It's great. Honestly, probably game of the year contender. And this game so far, pretty close second in my opinion. But I'll reserve judgment until it's over. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's very weird to me because it's like it's just like being like, oh, Verso's like a piece of shit who's like an awful person. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of what makes him like a compelling character. And it's I don't know. I'm trying to think about what exactly my point is. My overall point. It's that it's like, yeah, I don't know. For me, it's funny sometimes when people play a game and it's like, oh, empathy and sympathy for my favorite character, but for this other character I don't like. Fuck you, suffer and die. I want to see you tortured. And it's like, buddy, you're supposed to understand all the characters, even if you don't agree with them. You're supposed to go out of your way to understand them. That's the whole fucking point of it. That's the whole point of like media, is understanding characters. In my mind, Like if you come out of a story or a movie or book, video game, whatever, and you're like, man, I don't know what the deal with that character was, and their story made no sense to me, and it's like, for me, I find that sort of thing to be odd, right? Where it's like, I don't know, it's weird to see compassion one way and then like whatever the opposite of compassion is the other way, like hatred, I guess, towards like another character. Because like, I don't know, I'm sure maybe at some point I at some point in my playthrough was like, I hate Verso. I probably said those words, but it's like, I never meant them, It's like I still like the guy. It's just I find it to be I don't know. I think it's an interesting game with a interesting ending. I think again, I think they did kind of goof a little bit by giving you multiple endings. I think they should have just like fucking stuck with one ending and had it end the way that it did. But whatever, I get it. I get it. Sometimes you want to have like different options in a game, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's also interesting because like the other thing I keep seeing pop up is that really the two main women in the game, they have like a scene where they're like laying next to each other and like and like talking to each other. It's a really like sweet scene. It's a good one, but it's like the thing that I don't really quite. Well, no, the thing that I keep seeing is that it's like, oh man, I really ship those two, which is like fine or whatever, but it's like story wise and character wise, it does not make sense at all. It's like, well, one of the characters is specifically not interested in any romantic relationship, and like there's a backstory reason why, and so it's like I don't know, personally. It's like, at me, I feel like an asshole being like, well, hey, if you actually think about the fucking characters for 5 seconds, you would see it's like, shipping thing is cute and all, but it's doesn't make sense for the characters. It's like, I feel like an asshole saying that, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, I do think people tend to take things a little bit too far on occasion, where it's like, it's just like, I don't know, it's discourse on top of discourse until the end of time, It's like two people of the same gender have like a strong connection in a medium, and some people are like, wow, I think these two would make a really great couple. I think they should kiss. And then, somebody else is like, oh my God, why can't two people of the same gender now? Like, again, I think it's reasonable to be like, okay, hey, I can see it a little bit, but I think I disagree overall. And you can explain your point if you really want to, if you really got to let your thoughts out like that. But the thing that pisses me off more so is that it just becomes like fucking, I don't know. We delve into fantasy land sometimes, where it's like, you'll see people be like, oh man, people of the same gender just can't be friends anymore. Oh, it's impossible, and it's like, buddy, listen, I'm sure it probably sucks if you have a friend who's of the same gender or similar gender to you, and people are like, oh wow, you two dating or whatever. It's like, yeah, that sucks, but you know where that happens a lot more? Between two people of the opposite gender. Like, that happens way more. That's like a common thing of like, even when you're like a little kid, you get the, oh wow, you're really hanging out a lot with this girl. Oh, you think you two are gonna get married? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm 5. I don't even understand the concept of marriage. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's discourse upon discourse, and for me, it's like, I don't know. I dislike the lack of nuance. I think it is funny to remove any and all nuance and just assert what you believe and say fuck you to anyone else. I think that shit is funny and based, but I think it's also like, you know, you gotta, it's like you can't be 100% serious with that take, right? You know, because it it's like I don't know. For me at least, it's like I don't have any like strong feelings like that in terms of this game, except for all the motherfuckers who won't who won't shut the fuck up to me, man. Like I wish that when I went and delivered something, I delivered it and then I got to fuck off. Like I don't like the oh let me check the package. Wow, you really delivered this package good. Or oh wow, this one's got a couple scratches on it, but hey, it's pretty good enough. So thanks a lot, Palerino. It's like I don't need that, and I would be surprised if people really enjoyed that. Like I'm not gonna begrudge you or besmirch you if you enjoy that, but like for me it's not my thing. And like even if you like it the first couple times, eventually you're gonna be skipping through people's fucking dialogue because it's like I just want to play the fucking video game. Alrighty. I think with all that being said, gonna take a little break for a moment. But yeah, do. I don't know. It's like again, it's like it reminds me when I was like I wanted to see. I'm like, oh yeah, I wonder how people feel about the ending. I want to see other people's takes and their opinions on it. And like rather than like I looked up like on the Reddit like oh ending for for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and rather than finding people talking about, discussing, and debating the ending, instead it's like wow, people have really strong feelings about the ending and they're fighting to the death metaphorically in the comments, and I'm like shut the fuck up. I want to see actual people's fucking opinions, man. I don't want to see people's like opinions and statements of fact about other people's opinions. Right? It's like I don't know. You can. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm talking about other people's opinions, but I'm talking about it. And maybe you feel free to disagree with me, but I feel like I'm adding substance to it. I'm adding my own take, my own personal perspective, and like my thoughts on it, and not just going and not just saying the same thought that every single person has said already at least fucking 10 times. Like I like to imagine that if I don't have like original thoughts, I at least have thoughts that people can make sense of and can like agree with and be like, "Oh, okay, I see where you're coming from," or "Oh, okay, I kind of get your point." Yeah, even though I might personally disagree with you, I can understand where you're coming from. Which is like you don't always have to be that way, particularly when it comes to like more extreme or serious topics. But like I think for discussion of media, it's like you can fucking pull back a little bit. It's like at the end of the day, it's a damn fucking video game. It's a fun video game. It's great. It has artistic merit and value, but it's like take for example, if you are in a museum or a art exhibit and you're looking at a piece, it's like, would you rather have an argument with the person standing next to you also looking at the same piece about what it means and like just be mean about it, or would you rather have a discussion where it's like, oh, here's what I think and this is what I see, and then they go, oh, well, here's what I think and this is how I interpret it. It's like I feel like that conversation is going to be much more fun, interesting, and like beneficial for both parties rather than just throwing vitriol for like a few reasons. But it's like meh. Oh, all right. Anyway, I think I don't know. I might grab a bite to eat because I am fucking starving. Other than having something to eat, like when I woke up, I have not eaten a single damn thing. Like my stomach was rumbling earlier. And now it's stopped, but I still think I ought to put something in here so and still have my brain work at least somewhat. Oh, man. What's this? Oh, God, man. But yeah, I don't know. I just, Now, you see, sometimes you do find something really funny. Like for example, a little meme where it says me going to sleep after spending all night losing to a boss, and it's Larry David going, "Fuck you, and I'll see you tomorrow." That's pretty good, man. See, that's the kind of shit I want to see when I go to a fucking subreddit, man. I want like endless discourse about the discourse. Just fucking show me the damn discourse, man. I want to get in the damn weeds. I want to listen to people's opinions. I want fucking shit that comes from someone's fucking brain, that comes from the heart, the soul, you know? Not some fucking nonsense drivel to fucking get you if fake internet points on Reddit, man. Fuck you. All right, anyway. Make sure you like and subscribe and give me my fake internet points so that way I can, make money to hopefully not be a leech. Ba ba ba. Let's see here. I am gonna leave for a moment, but if I am gonna leave, oh yeah, I just gotta do this. Sorry, Sam, gotta get up for a second. But activate terminal. Let's put on some music. Put on some music that's probably gonna copyright claim me. Like this. Now, can you rearrange the playlist, or how do you, like, remove stuff? Okay, you can just do that, and then, yeah. Eh. Hold on. There we go. Alright. This is the only song that's played so far, so stay tuned if you want to listen to this song, which this song is pretty fucking good. But yeah, BRB.
Well, I know you're tired, dear, so I'll shut the door and leave for a glass of wet champagne. Pour it on the TV screen. Put your dresses in a row. Take the blonde with the blue bow. In a city I don't know. In a city I don't grow. Don't rely on famous men. Only live in common dens. was right, but you still put up a fight. Well, I know you're tired, dear, so shut the door and leave. Don't rely on famous men, only live in common dens. Let me lie on Alice's bed.
Hello, I'm back. It's hard for me to talk because I have a mouthful of banana. That's not a euphemism. Alright. To the surface.
Dad! Mom! This way.
That's the spirit.
Feels good.
Cold level, tolerably tolerable.
Oh, okay. I see where we are now. Hey, 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 where you going? Hey, hey, where you going?
Let's go.
I want to ride. Alright, go ahead and take me on down to the Dowser. So, let's see. Alright. There we go.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Deliver tar to Hartman's lab. Yeah, doing that one.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I fucking hate these fragile packages. It's like, ooh, sorry, did you have a very slight, very minor bump in the road? Yeah, I just wanna be some damage. It's like, why, man? Why? Thanks, Luke. Oh, Grim Grim.
Almost there.
Come on, Sam. I know you can make it up there.
Something I couldn't make sure of before when I found your reflection in my night. When I found your reflection in my night.
Not bad. Not bad.
Right.
Even though I cannot see you, I'm certain that your heart is here. If you find that you miss me, always look at the sun that rises and the moon that rises in the evening. Whatever the time, I will be reflected in the sun and the moon. And in our next life, let us meet in the pure land of Eagle Peak.
Dear world and everyone in it, and everything in it. You have tried to pass me by, but now I'm falling into you, like a sprinter, veins and
Let's just sit here for a second.
Hey, Sam. You know that harmonica of yours? Why don't you try playing it for a little bit?
I have a harmonica? How do I play that?
I remember seeing your face in the haze. Now it's crystal clear, the promise we made when we drowned in the sea. When I found your reflection in my life, don't you remember? The eyes of your future is looking for you to tell, make me crystal clear. Something I couldn't make sure of before when I found your reflection in my knife. When I found your reflection in my knife. When I found your reflection in my knife.
Oh, that's where the blood boomerang is. Ah, here we go. How do you actually play it though? I want to play the harmonica. It's like the actual button though. What's that? I think that's turning the light on. Oh, you press touchpad. Okay. Aww. That's pretty cool.
Anybody out there?
Sam. Buddy! Sammy! Fucking moron. Ugh. I'm mad. I'm mad that, like, you know, me falling off preemptively, that is my fault. I'll take that one on the chin. But then you tripping over fucking nothing and damaging the thing, that's on you, Sammy. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Nice, peaceful little moment, followed by me going, fuck you! Let's do anything. Help. Nope. Alright.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders.
Yeah, shut up. Bye. I'm fucking mad about that. Fucking mad. Fucking dumbass piece of shit, Sam. God damn it.
Thank you for your service. Proceeding to order confirmation. The condition of this cargo is acceptable.
Yeah, whatever. Aw, to our little family. Nice.
Your assistance is appreciated.
So, am I gonna get to see Harmon? Or Hartman? Not Harmon.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Connection to chiral network established. Condition assessed as good. Thank you for your service.
Greetings, Sam. This is the President.
I know.
Once again, you've done it.
Every time this guy's like, hey, I'm the president, and thanks for connecting Australia to the chiral network. You say the same thing every time you show up, man.
The probability of a new plate gate manifesting on this continent has significantly increased.
I know.
As for what comes next, I believe a drawbridge ally is stationed at this facility.
I know. What do you mean you believe? I'm here.
To accomplish even greater feats. So don't let me keep you. Your friend is waiting inside.
Fuck you. Fuck this guy. I hope he gets shot in the head.
Doors have been unlocked. Please use the entrance to proceed into the facility.
Order complete. Well done.
Fucking genuine fucking piece of shit. Hey, thanks for doing that. I have no new or relevant information to share with you. What the fuck? Why are you talking to me then? I fucking hate this game sometimes. Like, I want to see the cutscene with fucking Sam and Hartman. That should be interesting and good. And it's like, oh, but first, we gotta have the president come here and say fuck all. Oh, wow.
Good morning, Sam. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Why don't you fucking mind your own business, prick? I thought you had something relevant to say. Let's see. What's new with you, Scooby-Doo? Extra battery level. Pretty good. Don't need it though. So, you know, when, how, why? Is Hartman not here? Or are you pulling my leg? What? And yeah, let's see what relevant shit this guy has to say.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
I don't know about that. Plenty of things are like other things. Well, back to the surface then. Oh, I see. Probably a way for me to go in here. Is there? Oh, that's a door.
Drawbridge credentials verified.
Thanks, game. Now I feel like an idiot because I didn't notice the very obvious door.
Please proceed inside.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Upper Beach reference frame confirmed. UB coordinates are L 47.37, B plus 6.32.
Hartman?
Huh. You're looking well, Sam. Thank you for coming. Oh. It's been a while.
Ticker still holding up?
Thanks to this support unit, I can flatline anytime, anywhere, without worry. No need for beds and the like either. I can sleep standing up. Not bad, eh?
Still looking for him, huh?
I am. They're a large part of the reason I came to this place.
You okay?
I've been rather unkind to my heart. You might say I'm on the verge of heartbreak. Still, it's a small price to pay for mapping the beach. And now that my work here is complete, I can accompany you all on your journey. Oh, we undertook the beach mapping program to help determine the most efficient strategy for linking up Australia. While near death, I traversed the beach and provided location data to APAS, which it used to build a database. Oh, APAS was my partner in this, you see. I also collected water samples from the various beaches I visited, which I duly deposited in the form of my own tears. Apparently, the water somehow circulates between them and the world of the living. The samples were required to study the phenomenon.
Huh. This is the first I've heard of it. I didn't think this was your field.
Oh, it isn't. Far from it. I collected the samples for the benefit of a collaborator. In the process, I placed a greater strain on my heart. But it's nothing to worry about. Like it or not, they all wear out, sooner or later.
You sure you're okay? All good in there? Is that all you're gonna take?
Yes. Everything I need is already stowed on the DHV Magellan. This here is my insurance. Well then, shall we go to the DHV Magellan?
Whoa.
Please take good care of him, okay?
That was a close one.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. Oh, man.
Please give it your all.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Ah, Sam. You're the last to arrive. And now we're all here. Let's get to it. Recently, I received a number of strange mails that were apparently sent to me by none other than myself. And Fragile has been receiving similar communications too. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I got a few about Lou's records.
It goes without saying, I did not, in fact, send them. It's all very distressing and gave me palpitations. An especially concerning mail reached me not long ago. Attached were some highly sensitive UCA documents on BBs and chiral communications technology, including classified records of the BBs who were sacrificed to build the foundation of the chiral network. These extraordinary children were the catalyst required for the network to route data through the beach. They served as a bridge between the beach and our world, hence the Bridge Baby moniker. They were originally intended for the sole purpose of sustaining the chiral network. I'd like to discuss the implications of these records in my possession, but before that, I can tell you how bridge babies were developed in more detail, if you wish. R&D commenced shortly after the Death Stranding was first observed. The inciting incident having occurred during the performance of a cesarean section to save the child of a brain-dead mother. But perhaps the rest should be explained by someone who remembers the period. If you're willing to indulge me.
I can't speak with any authority, but if you insist. When the obstetrician touched the fetus during the procedure, it's said they glimpsed the beach. Subsequent research revealed that the unborn children and still mothers possessed a special connection to the place. While communications utilizing the beach had been theorized, the framework was incomplete. These children proved to be the missing link. Afterwards, development of the chiral network began in earnest, or so I'm told.
Wait, I have a question.
By all means.
What about when I was putting Mexico on the grid? Or my work in Australia? Have I been condemning kids this whole time?
Worry not, Sam. The new Cupid model does not require a human catalyst. You can be assured of that.
Bridget was president when this all began, and she wouldn't permit women to be deliberately rendered brain-dead in order to produce BBs. But the Bridges researchers were not deterred, and they pressed on with their plan in spite of the president's misgivings. To secure test subjects, it seems Bridges smuggled pregnant women into the country from Mexico, among other places. Consequently, they were able to produce the BBs needed to make the chiral network a reality. And 4 years ago, the first Bridges expedition embarked on their journey. This is what I received from the sacrificial BBs. Including backups, a total of 10 units were prepped for integration, but only 9 were used to lay the foundations of the North American network. I attempted to ascertain the whereabouts of the 10th, to no avail. But as drawbridge, we should have a higher security clearance than me personally. Just to be prudent, would you mind running a search? As Deadman determined, there was another BB-28 that existed before Lou, which was decommissioned. Fragile later discovered that, 4 years ago, Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number, and for reasons unknown, placed into storage. Now, the first expedition also set off 4 years ago, and they could surely have made use of another functional BB unit, yet again, for reasons unknown, Lou remained in storage. So did they have other plans for Lou? Was Lou deemed unsuitable for sacrifice? Or was Lou excluded from the mission for some other reason?
Like what?
Cardiac arrest imminent. 30 seconds remaining.
Not finding anything here. All the official records claim BB-28 was decommissioned. That's it. There's also nothing to suggest a connection between the missing BB and Lou.
Still, we know for a fact that they played a part in the first BB experiments. So we have to ask the question, did Lou play one too?
3, 2, 1.
schematic for a marvelous device has been added to the Level 2 portable chiral constructor. It's called a transponder. Once you've built 2 or more in separate locations, you'll be able to travel between them instantaneously by way of the beach. The forensic mapping of which made this breakthrough possible. Safe houses and large facilities such as distribution centers have already been outfitted with transponders. You should make the most of them.
Sam, this is Charlie. We have another assignment for you to attend to. Head to Hartman's lab and access the delivery terminal to pick up this main order.
Hey, Fragile. What's going on?
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say? I feel as though I've seen those glasses before. Hartman's condition is cause for concern. There's no sugarcoating the tremendous strain he's putting on his body. His is undeniably one of the hardest 21-minute syndromes to live with. The regular disruption to his circulatory system and the flow of blood is damaging all of his organs. And let's not forget that the heart itself has a great many pain receptors. A part of me wishes I could swap places with him. Not that my body could ever serve as a suitable substitute for his.
What kind of cargo?
I have to smuggle them in.
Now, who was that?
Good morning to you. Sam, the next major site to be linked to the chiral network is in the eastern reaches. Our original plan would have had us route a connection through. Unfortunately, that city was completely obliterated by a void out. As a result, we have had to devise a new approach, utilizing a series of connections between preppers in the region. Easier said than done, of course. Some of these preppers are currently refusing to join the network. But according to APAS's latest simulations, enlisting the cooperation of the pizza chef should enable us to win over these holdouts. Your first objective is therefore to bring the pizza chef online. And it just so happens that the cargo he's requested is being stored at this very facility. It's been designated a chilled delivery due to its sensitivity to heat, so you should transport it at night or in the rain. Or perhaps take advantage of a pickup off-roader's covered cargo shelf, which should ensure it doesn't get exposed to direct sunlight. Undertake the main order on this delivery terminal when you're ready.
Well, I guess I should probably wait a minute then, huh? Alright.
Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye? Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
Alright. Also, this is great. It's what the game's been leading up to this whole time. Becoming a pizza delivery driver. Alright, I got you, game. I got you.
Order accepted. Thank you. I will always support you.
Sam, I don't recognize that device over there. Proceed with caution.
You talking about this thing?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay, that's exactly what I thought it was.
Something appears to be approaching us. It exploded. Is it some sort of homing landmine? Sam, we're in serious danger here.
Buddy, I know. It's alright. We'll be okay. That's where I'm going. Yep.
Security measures lifted. Weapons.
Pizza time.
inspect your cargo. Excellent work. This cargo is in perfect condition. I knew you would arrive soon. You are a very dependable man. Please, connect me to this network of yours.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you. This technology is remarkable. I expect I'll receive plenty of new business. And speak of the devil, a new order just came in now. I look forward to seeing you again soon, Sam.
Excellent work, Sam. You made a big difference today. According to APAS's analysis, pizza-hungry individuals in the area could prove instrumental in the further expansion of the chiral network. Anyway, let's press on to the next site awaiting you and your Cupid, shall we? It bears mentioning that the denizen located there has a reputation as a very cautious individual. Take care not to give them cause to doubt your intentions. Go ahead and pick up your new main order from the delivery terminal on site, so we can get underway.
That's the spirit.
Delivering a pipe and a hot pizza to the data scientist. It's really fucking funny. Also, that was the one time Charlie has been funny, where he just says, you know, according to research, these pizza-hungry individuals can be vital to connecting the chiral network. It's really fucking funny. Alright.
This cargo has been designated Cape Flat and requires urgent delivery.
Okay. No, that's fun.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh, what's this? Open up the weapon menu, then hold L2, R2, and circle at the same time. Interesting. I'll do that once I get this pizza delivered. That can't be good for the pizza. Who cares about the environment and all the people? Think of the pizza.
Sam, that is a veritable herd of chiral creatures. Far more than we're equipped to handle. We should hurry and get away while we still can.
Security measures lifted.
And there it is. Does Sam just like understand Japanese or? What the fuck? Oh man. A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo. It prevents the wearer from being detected by Mole Mine's AI cameras. Okay. That's good. And sneaking boots. Nice. Those boots are made for sneaking.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
つながったてこ。これは調査に使えるわ。みんなと話もできるしね。ご褒美ってことでステルスしやすくなる静音設計のアサルトライフルと足音を抑えられるブーツ、そして AI カモフラの柄をプレゼント for you。 その柄のスーツを着るとなんとモグラ地雷の AI カメラに認識されなくなるてこ。もうモグラ地雷にドドドって追いかけられることは絶対にね。最近この辺やばいんだよね。無人兵器がいたなんて噂もあって自衛策は取ったんだけど不安で寝不足なんだわ。でもあんたの荷物で元気が出たべか。お礼ってわけじゃないけどバンバン使ってほしいべか。
Alright.
ペコ。最終手段、徹底抗戦で戦うペコ。あんたのおかげでその覚悟ができたペコね。まあね。自分の身は自分で守るしかないペコじゃん。だって危ないんだもん。データを分析して使いこなすのが得意だから、それでちょっと作ってみたペコ。敵として定義した相手を AI カメラが自動判定して、地面の中を進んで敵にドーン。途中で撃たれることもなし。かわいそうだけど普通に上がって近寄らんでしょ。まさか超えてくる人がいるとはね。ありがたかったペコだけど。最近よく見るんだよね、メカっぽいやつら。持ってる武器も見たことないし、あんなん誰が作って操ってるのかわけわかんないんだけど。だがしかし、これはレアな研究対象と言えなくもないペコ。好きあらば奴らの武器を解析して、その技術を生かしてやるペコ。あんたに提供した武器もあんたのおかげで作れたんだから。これからも何か作れたら知らせるペコ。ほんとサンキューペコ。モグラ嫌いは止めたから帰りは安心ペコ。おつペコでした。バイバイ。
Great job as always, Sam. I'm guessing you must be pretty tired. Get yourself back to the GHV Magellan and take a break. Oh, and tomorrow seems to be more talkative lately. Maybe the two of you could find time for a chat.
Sure. Tired is one way to describe how I feel right now. It's freaking me out. Also, I don't know what's like the best way to describe my feeling, but like I think funnily enough I talked about this when I was playing the first Death Stranding, just off like just on like a random tangent I had, but like I guess VTubers, they give me the same feeling that I get when you talk to like an extremely peppy person, which is like primarily just it's like it freaks me out to be that animated, you know? It's like I could not imagine it like being that way. Like to me it's like it's an affectation, right? Like it's not real. Is there someone who's genuinely like that? Just like I'm talking like a real person who's like constantly posing and making gestures with their hands and it being like really giddy. It's just like it feels like it's to me it's uncanny valley. It's like that's done. All right, I hear you, Sam. I'm sorry, but to me, I'm just like it's not real, and it scares me. It frightens me, frankly, unsettles me, and I don't know, man. It just makes me uncomfortable. It's the best way to describe it. Also, what's Pico? Is it bunny? That's the only thing I could assume that it is. Because it looks like a bunny, has carrots. I assume they're making bunny based puns, but I don't know for sure. Alright, let's talk to somebody with a human face. And also like a human personality.
Fragile? What is tomorrow? We didn't have that where I came from. I don't understand what it means.
You know what will happen to these buds? They will turn into flowers. In the space of a day, they'll have completely changed. Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever.
But where I came from, nothing ever changed. So does that mean I'm not alive?
Listen. You are alive. The person you were yesterday is different from the one you are today, and the one you'll be tomorrow. You're changing. That's what living is. To change, and to embrace change. To transform.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
Yesterday becomes today, which in turn becomes tomorrow. They're all connected, for better or worse. And death is not the end.
Death is not the end.
Welcome back, Sam. You should get some rest.
All right. Good night.
Like, I don't know, man. I like Sam. He's such a weird, like, awkward. I don't know. How do you describe him? He's very, I don't know, calm, I guess? Simple, maybe?
Sam, it's Charlie.
God, I fucking
has been
hate this
personally
dude.
requested
Shut
once
up,
more.
you dumb robot.
Access the data scientist delivery terminal to undertake this main order. One more thing. The details of this particular order merit careful review. Or so I've been informed. Don't let them down, Sam.
I forgot, but I think there was like another game I was playing at some point that had like a VTuber or like an anime character or something in it. And like, oh god, I wish I could remember what it was. But I feel like it was pretty funny. Alright. Yeah, well, let's see what that looks like. Huh. Am I crazy? I just like the black camo. Sure, all the other ones might provide me some kind of benefit, but I'd rather just,
Sam!
Yeah.
I'd rather just see the outfit I like.
I was thinking I should teach tomorrow a few things, but to do that, I need to do some studying myself. Can you take a look at this?
Oh. So... I don't know. Probably, so you're looking at this... I don't... would it be embryo or egg? I guess... egg? I don't know. Egg.
I see. Thanks for the input. Have a safe trip, Sam.
Later.
Okay, tomorrow. Let's continue.
I don't wanna.
Oh, that's fun. Oh. Recover old BB pod. Deliver the old BB pod to Motherhood. Huh. The Motherhood are highly suspicious of any outsiders and made the delivery of an old BB pod a condition for their cooperation. Huh. Interesting. Recover custom capture boards for broadcasting 4D live streams lost during delivery. What the fuck is a 4D live stream? Yeah, where's that silenced assault rifle? Yeah. Doesn't seem too great overall stats-wise, but it'd be kind of useful. I think I'm fine for now. I don't do much stealth anyway.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Do you think this is a joke with the fact that she's like flat, she's like a 2D model, and then you had to deliver like a flat pizza? There's something there. There's a joke you can make. I don't know what though. No. I kind of don't want to say what the actual like joke would be, which like the. Because there's a third version of flat that you could use, and to me, I don't see it being funny.
Trouble nearby.
Alright. Dollman, I choose you. A lot of guys around here. Alright, I think that's all of them. At least all that I can see from here. Can you stop blinking, doll man? It's freaking me the fuck out. Oh. Yeah, I see you over there, buddy.
Alright, I'm coming in. Dollman reporting in.
Alright. Let's see what to do. Cause yep, I think you do this.
Hey, come and get me.
Nope. That, that's a long ladder. But hit the wrong button. Worked out. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought like R1 was the like sneak attack. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that, but I did. Circle. Thankfully I hit the right button in time. This is actually a lot of fun. Oh wow. A whole bunch of them on this bridge. Yeah, I get this guy and I think I'm 100% good. Now I could just take what I need and go, but... Nah, you guys are crazy. You're seeing things. There's nobody here. Was there like another guy behind me? Hey, you know what? That shit rules. Alright, who's left? Anyone? No one? If everyone's dead, why is the game still playing dramatic music? Alright. There we go. Let's see. I'll take that. Take that. Guess I'll take that too. Alright.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
It would appear so. That was fun. Almost got it perfect. And these two fuckers just had to get in their truck. Courtesy of anti-fragile music. Ooh. This shit's kind of hidden.
And all that I want is a home inside the woods and a woman that
Oh man, I just remembered what the rest button was.
and all of the days are nothing but a haze on the even
That's not bad.
rows of
There we go.
Oh, that's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
Oh, that's great. Alright, I'll be right back.
And all the world is nothing but a world in your favorite evening gown. And deep inside my head is a warm and cozy bed where I'll sleep when I am dead. I'll still be here. You, my dear,
Oh, holy shit, that's beautiful. Anyway, hello. Sorry I left for so long, my controller died. Oh, pause the song too. That's a shame. In case you're wondering where I went, I was having dinner. I demolished about 6 wings. Man, I really love that little harmonica riff. Like, honestly, it reminds me of, like, a little bit of Red Dead Redemption. A couple other games that have, like, a western soundtrack to them. But yeah, anyway. Cheers. Cracking open a cold one. And of what? Called the Big O. It's an IPA.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh. Wait, what? I don't know what the fuck is happening.
This door appears to be locked. You'll need a passcode of some sort to open it.
Why did it block that out? It's just like a numpad to like put a password in.
I'm Sam!
Alright, let's see something here. Yeah, orders. This one. Yeah, okay. So Motherhood's databank entry carefully before visiting. Well, can I see the thing? Why is it what? I don't know, maybe I have to look at this thing in and of itself. Alright, okay. I think I'm just gonna cheat. Oh, okay. The password is my birthday. Which, okay, I guess that's why it's blocking it out, but I don't know. I feel comfortable telling you my birthday is January 1st, 2001, because it's an unbelievable birthday. Nobody has that birthday, save for me. I think also the problem is that, like, it might say, like, oh, hey, put in your birthday or something. Oh, I can't see the top of the screen because it's blocked by broadcasting only mic audio because you entered a blocked scene. Like, I'm not that sensitive about my birthday. Plus, you can also, like, just put in a fake birthday. You don't have to put in your real birthday. Like, I don't know, if you have a password that uses your birthday, that's the problem. You gotta change your password. Can't be using that. Alright. There we go.
Thank you. I'll get this cargo processed right away. I'd say this is practically perfect. I had a feeling you were the right porter for the job.
Why does every single motherfucker and their mother always have a feeling about me?
We've been waiting eagerly for your arrival.
Have you been?
We're
Why?
ready to join the chiral network.
Oh, okay. Oh. Rome. This is a pretty good fucking song. Shame I wasn't here to listen to it. I was downstairs just fucking devouring wings. It's so good though. They're from like a local place that's nearby me. Well, what's funny is that there's actually two locations. It's like, you know, a little franchise. Like, I don't think they have more than two locations, but there's like one location that's more in the city, and then there's like one location that's like much closer to where we are. And like the one in the city, the hot sauce is so much better there. Like the hot sauce at the closer location is just like meh. You know, it's like serviceable. But like I recently like went there with my parents, and we were eating the wings, and I was like, "Oh my god, these fucking sauce is so good. It's like genuinely delectable." Alrighty.
We appreciate your help. Before you go, I have another favor to ask of you. In private, where we won't be overheard. There's a back room just past that terminal. I'll be waiting.
Alrighty.
Completed. Well done.
What is this? We came here in peace.
It's all right. They don't mean us any harm. You must be Sam. Thank you. Couldn't have been easy getting here. Folks call me the doctor. My sisters and I don't normally allow men inside, but for patients we make an exception.
It's clear you've suffered greatly for this child's sake. Haven't you? May I, Sam?
Yeah.
Oh, these. They're chiral hands. So your BB's passed on.
You have dooms then, I take it.
I do. And it's given me an unusual gift. I can remove a BB from a still mother's womb without resorting to invasive surgery, and safely place it in a pod with minimal distress to the fetus.
Without using any tools whatsoever? So you're a psychic surgeon then?
A psychic midwife is what they call me. When I was with Bridges, I used these techniques to remove BBs from their mothers. Sam, you may be suffering from persistent, complex bereavement disorder.
Is that why you called me here? To tell me I got issues?
Sam, we're the motherhood.
The what now?
This shelter is a safe space for mothers.
Women and children would come here seeking peace. They also came because I could examine still babies. I'd move the fetus to a pod and perform what I would call a transposed screening.
I guess that's why they call you doctor. So, are you saying your technique allows you to treat still baby syndrome?
A BB pod is functionally no different than an incubator. And I was eager to bring our unborn children into the world. So, I thought I would give this little one a chance. Still baby or no, I was convinced I could bring a fetus to term outside the womb. So I placed him in the pod. And a moment later, his heart started beating. And then, after 3 minutes, it stopped. I tried as quickly as I could to get him back in the womb, but it was too late. The still baby was no longer viable. I'm sorry, Caesar. Over time, I tried to refine the pod tech to find a way to help women and their children. But treatment and life extension are impossible. All I could do was look. Even so, word got around and mothers in need of support started coming here.
But unfortunately, not long after, men came knocking too. Men who wanted women. What could I do? I was only a doctor who delivered babies. And nothing more. Luckily, I had strong women around me. Mothers who were willing to stand up and fight for the sake of us all.
But as soon as we decided to take up arms, our man friends only got bolder.
If we don't fight back, they'll enslave us. We can't and won't lay down our arms till our safety is guaranteed.
Where'd you get your hardware?
Weapons factory's been pumping them out non-stop. That's why all the locals around here are toting new toys. Got plenty more of their new releases in the armory downstairs.
Sam, we want you to shut down their operation and halt the spread of weapons.
Stop them, please. Please.
Prior to proceeding, we'll need to confirm the precise location of the factory. Let's make our way back to the DHV Magellan, Sam.
Sam, wait.
Yeah.
There. All finished.
Sam, this is Tarman. We've got an emergency on our hands here. I'm afraid the DHV Magellan is out of action. We can't move an inch. A cursory inspection confirmed that some critical parts of the propulsion system have become clogged up with tar. Our usual decontamination methods won't cut it. We'll need a special tar dissolvent to clear out the blockage. The F2 South Distribution Centre was kind enough to source some for us. I'd like you to pick up the order on site, collect the cargo, and bring it back to the ship. Meanwhile, we'll be doing everything we can to keep ourselves from sinking further into the tar, as well as gathering information on the weapons factory. Don't let us down, Sam.
Thanks, Tarman. Kinda cutting the tension there. But, yeah, wow. Think that's, the second or maybe third time I've cried during this game. I really like that scene. That scene was really, really good. Oh, man. Oh, sorry. Well. And you want to know something kind of funny? I'm a little bit apprehensive to wipe away my tears because even though after I did finish eating my wings, I'd wash my hands. I'm like, I don't want to still get it in my eyes. But yeah. Ugh. Man, that was such a good fucking scene, man. No joke, that might be one of my favorite scenes in the game so far. That was fucking really good. Oh, man. Also, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do feel like a little bit annoyed because I remember when like Deborah Wilson was like first. Thanks guys. I'm good though.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
Alright. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need anything right now. But yeah. I don't know. But yeah, it was like... I don't know, I remember when Deborah Wilson was like revealed to be in this game, you know? There's a bunch of like fucking backlash from idiots who were like, oh, why is Deborah Wilson in every game? Because she's a good fucking actor. That's why. Like... That's why she's in a bunch of games, man. You know? It's a really good fucking scene. Anyway, what am I supposed to do with the decontamination stuff? I'm still fucking teary-eyed. Alright. What am I looking for? So yeah, there's that. And that. And that. Okay. So I have to take on a new delivery now. Or I have to go there without the use of the Magellan.
Thank you, Kyle. Came in handy. Thanks for the help.
Appreciate you, Potato Man OG. Use this bike. Yeah,
Sam,
wow.
a hot spring. Shall we take a dip?
Where? Where's this hot spring you're talking about?
Hey Sam, have you thought about using transponders? Might make your life easier.
Okay, there. Huh. Is this the hot spring? This is like tar. So where's the hot spring supposed to be? I wouldn't mind taking a little dip, but eh. Ah, it's here.
Hot springs, huh?
I feel reborn.
Aww, that's adorable. I wonder whose thumb that is. Is that like Hartman's thumb?
This is living.
Aww.
It's pulling us in.
Sorry, what?
Where in the world are we?
Oh.
Wait, are you Sam? Where did you come from just now? Did you perhaps arrive here by way of a hot spring? If so, then we have much to discuss. Would you be so kind as to access the delivery terminal? Whenever you have a moment, that is.
Aww. God damn it, game. Stop doing sweet things that make me cry. Sweet and sad things. Oh.
Oh, excuse me. Nice to meet you. Oh, wait. We've met before. At this very facility, in fact. You might remember? My hand, at least. How's our mutual friend doing? Hardman and I have been working together to study water samples collected on the beach. So, you actually managed to jump here from the Miracle Spring. I knew it! I'd always theorized the existence of incredibly strong overlaps between this world and the beach. Places where a special kind of hot spring would emerge through the tar currents. Similar to the plate gates, but on a smaller scale. In principle, a person could use one to ride the currents within the Earth and jump to other connected springs. Just like you did. In fact, I dug that spring you used in order to test this theory. And now, I want to confirm if it holds true for different locations. I'd love it if you were able to help, Sam. I'll add the necessary functions to your PCC.
All right. All right,
Just so you know, I've added hot spring digger functions to the level 2 PCC. You now have the ability to identify a suitable location and commence excavation. Once a hot spring has been completed, feel free to take a dip and relax. I should mention that these springs are invaluable from my beach water research. As a hydrologist, they're a critical resource. So, if I may ask, Sam, would you be willing to use my digger to find and excavate hot springs throughout the continent? Please report back to me if you do dig any. I'll make sure to reward you for your efforts. Once you've readied your level 2 PCC and selected the digger, listen for pulses alerting you to underground water sources nearby. Pulses become more frequent as you move closer to a source, so wait until the interval between them is as short as possible before finally picking a spot to dig. Once you commence construction, the process is automated. All you need to do is wait for the hot spring to percolate to the surface. The digger will also remove any dangerous contaminants from the water. This means that as soon as the hot spring is ready, you can wade right in. Sources can be found everywhere, but depending on the location, the resulting spring will have different properties. I'm also thinking of adding a feature that will let you customize aspects of the springs you dig. Perhaps that will give you something to look forward to as well. The waters of the beach in our world circulate within the same system. As a hydrologist, I study this system. The hot springs of the Australian continent are the product of underground beach water that has been heated by dark currents. But there's more to it than that. A space-time phenomenon, similar to plate gates, has been observed at the points where hot springs emerge. In other words, it seems to be possible to jump between hot springs linked via the dark currents. I had been meaning to test this theory, but then you took the initiative and proved the truth for me. From what I saw earlier, it seems the teleportation process has no adverse effect on you. But just remember that you won't be able to take all types of cargo when you jump. Said cargo will be left behind at the hot spring you jumped from. It should be automatically stored in the digger's private locker, though. Make sure that you don't forget about it afterwards. Were you at all interested in digging hot springs? If so, there's a promising site I've identified. It's to the northwest of here. My analysis suggests that a potential source should be present in that vicinity. I'll post a formal aid request shortly, so consider heading in that direction and testing out the hot spring digger. If you do end up digging one, don't forget to return and inform me of your accomplishment. In your own time, of course. I'm not planning on going anywhere for the foreseeable future.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Feels good.
Yeah, by the way, can I fast travel back to where I was? Because I kind of left my backpack there. I didn't realize I was gonna get sucked over here. Okay, cool. So that is a thing. You can hot spring jump. Because I left my fucking backpack there. Alright.
Feels like I just repatriated.
Yeah. Let's get back out there. So, what's the closest thing to me? I guess the data scientist. I don't know, I forget what her title is.
access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
ご報告サンキューです。どうか。
Now displaying your current order grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, so where am I heading to next? Yeah, probably to the Dowser. Do you have a delivery for the Dowser? No. Okay. Yeah. I can do this.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
This one's for you. Thank you, Karen. This one's for you.
Before I go, make sure I'm not missing anything else. Nope. Okay. It's a little something.
綺麗すぎて怖いんだけど、荷物運びの天才ペコね。これはお宝？やばいやばい、テンション上がってきたペコ。あんた最高、やるペコじゃん。素材の上限を上げておくペコ。好きに使ってほしいペコ。
Now displaying your current porter grade.
これはまだ誰にもあげたことないペコだけど、あんたにはあげたくなっちゃったペコ。プレゼントフォーユー。
Oh, is that a hat? It is a hat. A hat in the shape of a cute white bunny rabbit known as Usagi. It was given to Sam by the data scientist as a token of her gratitude and is a testament to Sam's ability to hop to any task with gusto. When worn, the hat slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted, and also serves as a reminder of the data scientist's own irreproachable work ethic. Pico.
そのギャップはペコーラからの感謝の気持ちペコ。あんたも熱意から生まれたものとも言える。それをかぶればスタミナが少し減りにくくなるペコ。体を大事にね。ほんとサンキューペコ。
Oh, that's nice.
Order completed. Well done.
ほんとサンキューペコ。
Alrighty. On to the next thing. You know, can I be honest? I'm so stoked to be in this fucking desert, man. The desert just seems like the place to be. Yeah, even when you do take jumps, I think the sand cushions your fall, so you don't have to worry about your packages getting damaged. That's sick. Huh. What the fuck was that?
Thank you for braving this awful weather on my behalf. I'll check the orders now. You must have a keen eye to have found this. Even I had all but given up on recovering it. My latest project is complete, thanks to you. I hope you'll make use of this data. I've increased your allocation of materials. You should make good use of them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I got my hands on a camo pattern that I think is just your style, so allow me to share it. I sincerely hope that it's to your liking. I'm actually also working on some upgrades to the boost skeleton, and things are going well. Your continued support will help my research go even faster, though. Take care now.
Order completed. Well done.
I understand that you guys are friendly, but I would maybe not be running around with your batons equipped like that. It makes me think that you're not. Alright. Let's get to where I'm going. I know you can get up there. Get up.
Fuck this.
What, are you saying the rain, or what's the fuck this for? I'm sorry, Norman Reedus. It's funny too, because I was just thinking, I was like, man, you know, I shouldn't be out during the rain, but golly gee whiz, do I love the rain. I love rain, even if it is fucking with my screen. I do love the rain, just in general. It's like, as soon as I was thinking that, fucking Sam has to be like, fuck this stupid goddamn rain, why am I out here? What, am I being controlled by some idiot? Yes. Yes, you are, Sam. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I wonder if my bike is up there. It'd be nice to get it back. 'Cause I like that bike. Oh, come on now. Yeah, there it is. Alright. I will leave this bike here, like so. Then I'll take my bike back. Nobody used my bike. It's too cool for him. I get it, I get it. Also, to be fair, I don't think anyone is going to be up here who's like, you know what, I could use a bike. Yep. Not gonna lie, I kind of hate these orders where you have to have a car. Like, is there any other way to do it? Let's see. Garage me. No, not there. Fabrication and management. It's weird that the garage is here. Alright. Aw, that's actually pretty good. Alright, yeah, store in the garage for now. And then, let's see. Yeah, I think I just make my own. I add a whole lot to it, I think, but I'm not gonna just super care. What I will do though is make it all yellow. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the new stuff I got. Got that. I mean, I call me crazy, but I think Dollman looks fine as is. I think it would look weird if I changed its colors. But that is pretty cute. Shame you can't change the color though. I'm sticking with this. Because I don't know, I mean, also it's like, I think the logo for Kojima Studios, right? Or Kojima Productions, is cool and all, but it feels weird to have it in the game, you know? Meanwhile, I feel like Sam wearing a hat that says "Why me?" It just fits. And then I don't know. I feel like he rocks it wearing it backwards, Because it's like, I don't know. I think most people, if I saw him with like a backwards cap, I'd be like, what a douche. But like Sam with a backwards cap, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, that fits for him. You know? Makes perfect sense to me. Ugh. Alright. Anyway, let's skedaddle.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Is this road gonna take me where I want to go? Twin Valley Mine. Maybe I ought to, like, reconnect that. Because, yeah, I've been there. But, yeah. Seems like also it's a place with, yeah, these fellows. Huh, okay. Special alloys. Well, something to think about in the future. Look at that fucking pizza. Yeah, what's on there? What is the black stuff on there? The pie was delicious, but it was those sides that really made my day. Concealed compartment in the box, or in the bottom of the box, pure genius. My mole mines are a great defense, but having guns is so much greater. Agreeing to join the chiral network was the least I could offer in return. Right. Aw. Yeah, look at that fucking cat. Oh yeah, I never got to do this. So, open up the weapons menu, then hold L2, R2, and circle. Yeah, let's try that. Hold on.
Okay.
So, what is this? Live fire mode. Well, yeah, what the fuck is that? Does that make my guns lethal? What does that do? It's so funny. I just saw a post that asked for the same thing, and then it didn't do nothing. Alright, anyway. What is up with those birds?
What's that? Those flying things over there.
Yeah. They're birds. What do you mean, those flying things? Oh, are they not birds? Oh, they're not birds! Fuck! Oh shit. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh man. I really just picked the worst fucking way to go, didn't I? Yeah, game, I see the BTs. It's cool, man. I feel like they're not gonna be much of a threat.
Have you noticed it, Sam? There's a BT nearby.
Yeah, there's a fuck ton nearby. But they seem to be jellyfish, so they're chilling. Dude, jellyfish are so weird, man. Because it's like, they don't have a brain. So how do jellyfish work? Like, they have a nervous system. So essentially their brain is their nervous system, but it's like they don't think. They just react. So like that's gotta be fucking weird. Or maybe it's nothing at all. It's like being a plant. Like, plants are alive, but like they don't have like feelings or nothing. Do plants have feelings? Also, I don't know why, but like looking at this from the side, yeah, I know it says rainy, but it kind of looks like Friday. Like the R kind of turns into an F, and then I think my brain is like being a little dyslexic, even though I'm not dyslexic. Because it's like, I don't know, you ever do that thing where you, where somebody like types out like a sentence or like a little mini essay where like all the letters in the middle of the word are jumbled around, but like the first and end are the same, and like you can just like read it normally and you'll understand it as it is, even though it's like, you know, say for example you take the word Friday, but you instead of having it be Friday, you have it be like FIDARY. So it's like, it doesn't read Friday, but because your brain sees FY and then all the letters in the middle, your brain goes, oh, that's Friday. Because like, it's kind of funny because I'll do that myself, where it's like if I'm reading something, my brain will like autocorrect it. So it's like sometimes when I've been like writing essays or, you know, doing like creative writing in my free time, I'll fuck you, piece of shit. Alright, whatever. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I'll read something like as I think it is, as like the right way to say it or whatever. But then like somebody else will read it and it's like, oh, you actually messed up here. You wrote this instead of that. And I'm like, I did? And I was like, oh wow, I've been reading that wrong. I thought I wrote it correctly. It'll be alright. All great stuff I could use, but fuck all that shit. Give me a damn generator. Yeah, no shit there's a vehicle detected. Why do you think I'm putting it down?
Done and done.
Construction process now complete.
Come on. Come on. Here we go. Yeah, my heart tells me this will be a fine way down. So long as I can actually angle it right. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, shit, getting stormy. Oh, I gotta check something. Okay. Yeah, hold on. I gotta see what's up with that thing. Aw, why do you disappear when I look at you? You shy? I can go ahead and grab that.
Gotta stretch my legs.
No, we gotta get more packages. Yawn. Fuck you, Hartman's lab. You made me damage my fucking tar dissolvent, so I'm not delivering shit there. At least for now. I'll eventually do it. Wearable device. Also, I don't remember where Hartman's lab is. That's part of the reason why I don't want to deliver stuff there. So I don't remember where it is, and I remember it's up on a fucking mountain. So, to be fair, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when you do the hot springs jump, does all your materials come with you? I don't know, because when I did it, I didn't have my backpack on me. I mean, anything that's on your person comes with you. That's for certain. Yeah. I wish I could just skip all that.
Order completed. Well done.
It's like, I don't care about my porter grade or, like, anything else I leveled up. Like, it's a passive thing, you know? I level up, I get better at a thing. Good for me. But yeah, anyway. You know, honestly, Why not? Seems like we got a journey. It's gonna be slow going. Do you want to know a bit of like discourse I think about kind of often? Is people talking about like plastic surgery or like veneers, you know? Kind of like artificial stuff to make people look better. And like, I don't know. Honestly, I think I tend to kind of flip-flop on the issue. Yeah, is there a charging station somewhere? Because if not, I don't know. There might be, Oh, there's one.
I spoke with Rainey earlier. She tells me Tomorrow's making excellent progress with her studies. Before we left to see the mother, she was tackling and solving relatively elementary problems. But it seems she's since progressed to intermediate and higher level ones. At this rate, she might well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow. To watch her grow so quickly has been a delight.
That's great. Honestly, hey, Death Stranding, like, I get it. You gotta write a lot of shit. Show me. Don't tell me. Fuck off. Alright, I don't know. I'm fine with a little bit of telling, but, like, honestly, every time I would prefer you show over tell, you know? Like, I would rather see, like, Tomorrow learning and, like, you know, being able to solve better stuff rather than hearing about it, because, you know, that makes... It's kind of how you endear characters, right? You know? That's how you get people to care about characters, and you have, like, a character arc, because you see the characters do stuff, when meanwhile, if you just tell me about what characters do, it's like, I don't really give a shit. And plus, I would rather have, like, a character tell me that. Like, I would rather have either Rainey or Tomorrow tell me about it, rather than have Dollman be like, hey, did you know, fucking... Because also, it's like, what do you mean you've seen it? Like, you've been with me this whole time, Dollman. Like, if you've seen it, shouldn't I have also seen it? And if I've also seen it, then why are you telling me about it? Is that a motherfucking emu? That's a motherfucking emu. Look at that bitch. Oh, what a guy. Or maybe it's not an emu. No, I think that's an emu. Right? Because, like, a cassowary is like an emu, but it has, like, the fin on top. It's more dinosaur-like. But yeah, I don't know. If you'll allow me to pause for a moment, I just remember there was, like, a TikTok I saw where this person specifically said, like, they said, like, 3 things, and I can't remember. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, are you the one in the driver's seat? Like, no offense. If you want me to keep moving forward, you can ask, and I will politely accept your request. But you don't tell me what to do. I don't tell you what to do. You don't tell me what to do. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, sorry, I'm being a prick. But, no, there was this, like, interesting video, and it's by this person I've seen before, and, like, I really wanted to find their TikTok profile, but I could not for the life of me find it because I couldn't remember what their name was. And, like, again, I don't want to, like, call this person out or anything. It's like, I think they have some good takes, but also they have some takes that I'm more apprehensive of. But anyway, they were talking about how, like, I remember 2 of the things they said. I don't remember the second thing they said, but I remember the first and third thing, which is, like, they don't watch adult films. And now, when I say adult films, you know, the kind you got to go to. And in the case of America, sometimes it's like, hey, submit your ID to this website. And I'm like, no, I will not be doing that, thanks. Or it'll be like, hey, are you over 18? Yes, I am. There you go. You can watch the stuff now. But, like, so they said they don't watch adult films and something else, and they don't hang out with, like, rich people or wealthy people. And so then they go on to give, like, honestly the most lukewarm, boring ass basic take that I think most people agree with, which is that when you get, like, plastic surgery done, it doesn't look good, you know? Like, you look like a fucking freak. You look like a dead person walking. And like to me, honestly, I find it to be a bit tragic, you know, because it's like eat the rich and all that at the end of the day, but it's like they're still people, right? They're like sick people who want to look good and want to live up to this beauty standard that they have like made up in their own head, and they also probably feel outside pressure from like other people around them. So it's like they're putting like literal poison in their face, and it's like, oh, you want to have the hot take that, you know, putting poison in your fucking face to make it look weird and freakish and doll-like doesn't look good? It's like, that's not a hot take. I feel like that's a basic observable phenomenon that most people agree on. But also, it's like, I think plastic surgery can be done well, and it's like, I don't know. It just it led me to thinking that it's like, you know, kind of the two feelings I usually have is either like pity or like, or like respect in a certain way. Because it's like, you gotta respect the dedication to fucking spend money and like poison your face in order to look as like quote unquote pretty as possible. Like, I don't know. I feel like you gotta respect, you gotta respect the, like the dedication to it almost. But I don't know. That's just my take. Feel free to disagree. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, you see that oftentimes on TikTok, where it's like, somebody will hit you with like a hot take, and it's like, buddy, that take is lukewarm at best. Like, come on. Hit me with a fucking hot take. Alright? Because like, I will say, this is the same person. And again, I don't want to call him out or anything, because like, I remember distinctly, they had like a video where, actually, it's kind of really funny. They had a video specifically about Danny Mata, if you know who that is. And now, no shade to you if you enjoy Danny Mata or you're Danny Mata himself, but like, I find the guy to not typically be all that funny, and it's because he relies on like easy jokes, quote unquote, where it's basically like, oh, is that a hot woman and or man on the screen? Whoa, oh my god, the things I would do to go on a date with this person. Whoa, is that a hot older woman? Oh, hey, hello, mommy. Boy, you know, it's like, I don't know. I think you have it in you to actually make like funnier jokes and to actually like construct a thing. But anyway, he got in some controversy because he made like two jokes while watching Arcane, and like one of them is like, oh yeah, one of them was like, he was like pretending to insult this woman, and so he did it by going, oh, what, you're mad at me because your son's dead and your daughter is a whore or something like that? And I'm like, I'm thinking about it, I'm deconstructing the joke, and it's like, you know, problematicness of it aside, like, what's the joke there? It's like, it's like, you can't really control your son being dead, that's just like a tragic thing. And then B, it's like, who gives a fuck if your daughter is a whore, you know? If I have a daughter and she's a whore, I'll still love her, you know? Like, what the fuck? Who cares, you know? Apparently you do, which, you know, I don't. Don't matter to me. But yeah, so anyway, not a funny joke. And then the other one was like, there's a woman who's like canonically a lesbian, and it's like I forget the full context of the joke, but it's like, oh, this guy's gonna, it's like, oh, this dude might turn her straight or something like that. Where it's like, again, it's like, where's the joke? Like, like again, my problem is that, like, again, it is problematic for several reasons. But again, that aside, like, even if it was problematic and funny, like, it's like, at least that would be a joke. But it's not a joke. Like, the guy doesn't make jokes. I've watched the guy. I've seen him. He doesn't make any fucking jokes. I don't understand how people like him. Anyway, sorry. But anyway, this same content creator I was talking about, they made a video where they like were talking about this drama, and they were like, if your first inclination when you're like frustrated at a woman is to call them a bitch or a whore, like I don't care who you are, that's just not cool. And it's like, yeah, I could agree with that sentiment, but my only question is, my only question, my only thing is that, hey, I agree with you 100%, but now, again, I don't care if anyone's a whore, you know? Like, whatever. If that's your job, that's your job. Good for you. Because also, it's like, what we talk about here in terms of whore? There's a difference between a whore and a slut, you know? And it's like, both of them are fine. People like whores and sluts, you know? Am I wrong? Am I incorrect? I've made plenty of friends with people who would be whores and or sluts, you know? I don't care. But it's like, now, if a woman is being a bitch, is it cool to call her a bitch? You know? Because what, like, my only argument is like, yeah, but what if, listen, I understand, it is wrong and problematic and improper to call a woman a bitch if you're just, like, being frustrated and you're being a dickhead. Like, obviously not cool. But, again, only counterpoint, what if she is being a bitch? Sorry, that's my joke. That's my dumb fucking statement. Because, like, the other thing to me that was kind of interesting about it was that, like, somebody argues, like, oh, that's just his personality, you know? He's very exaggerated. He swears a lot, you know? He'll call both, women and men, like, bitches. And then the person replied before they had to eventually turn their comments off and probably delete the TikTok too. Because, you know, obviously, even if, like, a woman has a valid point or says something a little mean, there's just going to be a ton of pile-on hate, which, again, I want to specify, I'm not doing. It's just I'm more examining the actual content of it, which is that I think it's interesting where it's like, it's still problematic and sexist to call a man a bitch because you're comparing him to a woman. You know, you're insulting him in the way that you would a woman. And it's like, I do think that's interesting, you know? Because it's like, it is not gender neutral, even though some people might use it so, you know? It's like, take the term, fucker. It's like, again, nothing inherently wrong with fucking, you know? Or is nothing wrong with being a motherfucker, you know? I like my stepdad a lot. I think he's a good guy, you know? He's also, technically, by definition, a motherfucker, so that's just kind of the reality of the situation. But it's like, I don't know, it's the way in which you use it, and it's like why you're using it, you know? Where it's like, it can swear words and other words such as that be separated from the context in which they were created, you know? And frankly, I don't know, man, you know? It's like, if you say the B word, are you also insulting dogs? Are you being, like, doggist? if you use the B word? Because it's like, what's wrong with a female dog, dude? You know? It's basically the same thing as a male dog, you know? But yeah, anyway, sorry for that. Long, unhinged, unnecessary, unwarranted rant. I don't know, I was thinking about it, because I don't know how well my joke lands of like, oh, hey, I totally agree with you. I think it is wrong to, you know, unnecessarily call women the B word. But what if you necessarily do it? Look, I have to call this woman a B word. It's to save a person's life. Is it justified then? Anyway, sorry. I'm done being a dickhead. Because also, like, quick question then. Like, does the inverse also apply? You know, it's like if you, it's like I don't think anyone's gonna be upset if a man calls another man a prick. But then you reverse it. What if a man calls a woman a prick? You know, because I feel like that is less worse than calling a woman a bitch. You know, because it's like I feel like with the prick, it's like, I don't know, it's weird in a way where it's like if a man uses typically masculine insults towards a woman, is that more respectful? In a way, when you think about it, or is it even like more disrespectful? I don't know. Anyway, I think it's a case-by-case basis, and honestly, you should just do your best to be a kind person and not arbitrarily be like, but I want to swear. Like, you can just swear. Just try not to do it problematically. That's my advice. Also, fucking 4% damage? Fuck yeah, baby. I'm still gonna get an S. Give me my fucking gold.
Thanks for the help, Sam. And apologies for greeting you as a chiral craft, despite all the effort you put in on our behalf.
Buddy, I don't give a fuck.
Can't afford to risk contaminating this work site either.
Yeah, dude, like, why are you apologizing? I understand. Like, honestly, apologize to talking to me at all. Like, fix the fucking ship, man. Do your job.
On you, Sam. This cargo looks to be in perfect condition. It's no wonder your client speaks so highly of your work.
Thanks, man.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Also, like, what's the max level for porter grade?
Take care of that blockage. No worries. We'll get started right away.
We can handle the blockage. It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be finished anyway. Enjoy your rest.
Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot I had a bunch of packages for the Motherhood. I deliver them in a minute. Have myself a quick rest, a quick shower. I will say, that does seem pretty nice. Like, to have your lights just automatically dim when you, like, go to lay down. That's gotta be sick. That's pretty cool looking.
Sam, we've used the information provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapons factory. Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source will make it far easier to carry out future missions. Whereas leaving the factory alone only increases the risk of networked facilities coming under attack in the future. So let's shut it down ASAP. Tarman has already made preparations. Access the THV Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Was she tossing a ball or an apple? Oh. Huh. I feel like this is the first time I've seen Sam take a cold shower. Does he occasionally take a cold shower? Huh. Maybe he does. I just haven't been super paying attention. But usually he does it hot. Oh, apple's getting kind of ripe. Yeah. What a fun game.
Oh boy. I really miss the taste of food.
Aw.
Each time we take the DHV Magellan into the currents, the level of tar pollution on board increases. Which is why everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip. In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair. Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication. You know, Sam, I was just thinking. The doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well. Come to think of it, so that was the esteemed data scientist. They didn't take much convincing to become a part of the chiral network after all, did they? I suppose the appeal of APAS's analytical capabilities was too much to ignore. And they must be quite the fan of pizza, too. The considerable weight of our last delivery did not escape my notice. Just how many pizzas do you think the chef was able to pack into that container? Huh. A suit that prevents its wearer from being recognized by AI cameras. Eyes are the most prominent sensory organ of many life forms. Those of us who specialize in psychology often learn a great deal about them. You see, what the eye and the camera perceive is compared against past experiences and data to yield a conclusion. Perhaps this suit exploits a flaw in how AI cameras perform this function. Which is to say, you shouldn't presume you won't show up on these cameras. But I think it may utilize a form of optical jamming to obfuscate your appearance. In this way, it ensures the system doesn't interpret you as an intruder. Sam, about the hot springs. We should go out and try to dig a new one. They can soothe aches and pains, improve circulation, and depending on the mineral content, confer all kinds of other benefits. But more than that, it simply feels good to soak and relax. You should never miss a chance to take a dip. The best time to avail yourself of a hot spring is 8 or so in the evening. Call it a doll's intuition.
Huh.
Come to think of it, I see that the armed survivalists have gotten their hands on a new assortment of weapons. And our own arsenal has since been expanded, courtesy of the pizza chef. People seem less and less inclined to give others the benefit of the doubt these days. I fear it's going to continue to get harder to earn the trust of strangers in the future. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Fair enough.
Ready to head out, Sam?
Yeah.
I sure am. I was born ready.
Alright, alright. Ooh, almost got to 20. Hey, did it that time. Alright.
Feels good.
Please take care.
glad you could make it. Appreciate you stopping by. Please wait while I review active orders.
Like, it's...
Your constant support hasn't gone unnoticed, Sam. You're a true friend.
That's nice. But, like, Jenny, it's so weird to me. It's like, it feels weird to me to be like, oh, I got a package. Hi there, package delivery man. Oh, let me just check the package. Like, why don't they just check the package before they call you? You know, it feels weird. It feels like just kind of strange.
Take
Oh,
this,
wow.
along with our thanks.
Oh. Oh, that's neat.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Make good use of them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Have you considered customizing your BB pod's exterior? You can all benefit from a change of scene from time to time, and your child's no exception. Think about it, and take care.
Order completed. Well done. Safe travels.
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information. Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal. Okay, Sam. This next order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route. The ring terminal expansion device is designed to support the ring terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network, and APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your ring terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it. Get the job done, Sam.
fun. Mm. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I kind of like sticking with the black because I already got that going on with everything else I'm wearing, but also I feel it's like thematically relevant, you know? Like I think there's a reason why Sam is wearing all black for the most part. Alright. Yeah, hold on. Okay, let's head out. Also, considering I have to keep constantly recycling materials, kinda leads me to think I ought to be, I ought to be, like, picking up materials and delivering them, to the Magellan. What's it called? The DV Magellan? DHV. Okay, so where am I heading from here? That way yonder. Oh, look at that. Super close. Don't even gotta worry about it none. Can I say exoskeletons are such a cool fucking concept, man. I mean, do we have it? I assume we have like some things, some exoskeleton related things in reality, but like, I don't know. Most of the time it's like fictional stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, is that a person? Oh. Yeah, I see. Well, it's actually about the sandstorm, so I think this might be the opportune time to go ahead and sneak in. But yeah, but like Hartman's exoskeleton that allows him to just like kind of collapse wherever he wants or like sleep standing up. Like that shit seems fucking awesome. Alright. You know, I kind of do want to try this out. If I'm gonna hit anyone with anything, probably gonna be with this boomerang. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I wonder what's like the actual way in. Ah, there we go. Nobody's over here. Don't look at the spinny thing. No, 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 that's not real. Come on, come on.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal. Those fabricators are exposed. We've extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHV Magellan. Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
So yeah, before we skedaddle, anything else to collect? Seems like no, not really. Oh.
When did you start getting
Oh, I've seen this part. This was in the trailer. It's Troy Baker, back again to ham it up as the villain. Oh, and this one he takes his mask off, right?
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Hell no.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit.
Seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man in the dark about everything.
fuck do you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Hmm? Something special just for you. Look at that rope you like so much. This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a patriot. And you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam! Sam!
Yeah. Really is a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck?
I fucking love this game.
Yeah, Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh? Son of a bitch, just like me. Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Who the hell are you?
Sam, whoever they are, they just saved your life. Aww.
No, wait!
What on earth was that red behemoth anyway? The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. A friend of yours, perhaps?
Feels good.
In any event, I think it's time we left this place. Come on, Sam. Let's get going and return the ring terminal expansion device to the DHV Magellan.
God, man, that's really fucking cool. I will say it's a little sad that I've seen the trailer for the game, because it's like, would have been cool if that was the first time you saw like Higgs's face in the game, because like, I don't know if it's me, but he's wearing like Amelie's necklace, and he kind of has Amelie's hair, so it's like a weird hybrid of Higgs and Amelie. So I don't know what exactly is going on there. And then like, considering that the samurai makes like baby noises and then plays like BB's little lullaby, it's like, is the samurai BB? You know, is the samurai Lou? I don't know. Either way, it's fucking fascinating.
Keep it up, Sam.
Yeah. I will also say that, like, I don't know. I like Troy Baker a lot in this game. I think he has a very fun performance. Because again, he's just hamming it up. Like, he's a proper fucking villain, and it's fun. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious as to what's going on. Yeah, it's interesting, because it's like, I thought that was going to be a boss fight or anything, but no, it's just a really cool fucking cutscene.
Glad to have you back.
Hey, Sam. Glad you're okay. I'll check your order status right away. That was some incredible fighting. I knew you had it in you.
What do you mean? I didn't do any fighting. I literally snuck my way in there, did nothing, and then got saved by, you know, the cool samurai character. Geese. Huh. Is Geese the name of the song? Is it the artist? Geese? Geese? Magnolian? Huh.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, I was like, come on, you gotta give me a stealth increase for that. I fucking nailed the stealth.
I'm glad we could confirm that Higgs was involved. Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region can all be traced back to that factory. But that's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory. It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there. We'll look into it.
Great work, Sam.
Fuck you.
That factory won't be capable of producing weapons.
You're the worst character. I fucking hate you, Charlie. Because, like, Fragile's talking, I'm like, wow, this is a scene. This is interesting. I like this. It's like effective use of the, you know, like, hologram to talk to you. But, like, I fucking hate Charlie with such a burning passion.
As for you, Sam, you need only to continue expanding the network.
Cool, thanks for no new information other than the fact that I can upgrade the Magellan.
You should return to your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
Did I? I barely did anything.
She's at it again?
Wait! Looks like clear skies. Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid. This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny. A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe. Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. 明日天気になれ。
There. Now it'll be sunny.
Bye, Sam.
Bye. Whatever.
Fuck, I love Sam.
Sam, the neck injury you suffered during your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed. You know, I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knot. He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king. I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last Stranding in motion. So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together. But that's not all he said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate. Let's carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
Sam, Charlie here. Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
Alrighty, Daddy. Aw. That's nice.
Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye? Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? Ashta tenki ni nare. All right. My shoes don't come off. Oh well.
That's real as fuck. Something about sitting down in a shower. That's fucking really great. Alright. No, interesting. It. Do you have more things to say, Doll Man? No, you don't. I feel like the game should not be like, "Hey, you took a shower, now Doll Man can say something about the shower you took." But he says like the same like 2 fucking things. Does he even say 2 things? Because it's really just like, no, yeah, he says 2. Because it's woohoo, looking clean as a whistle, and then nothing beats a shower after a hard day of work, or something like that. Okay, well. Well, I say, let's just go ahead and chart a course.
Sam, do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
The hell's a VOG warning?
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Look out.
Please take care.
Whoa! Sam, did you just stumble? You might be trying to carry too much cargo on your back. If you're going to engage the enemy, I strongly suggest you put your pack down so you can be lighter on your feet.
Yeah, sure, man. That's where I have all my weapons.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't
I
appear to
know.
be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it
Stall
will make
man.
considerable noise
Bubby.
when fired.
Bubby,
Take
I
care
know.
not to attract the enemy's attention.
Ooh, I almost hit him. Damn. Alright. Damn. Oh, I hit him. That's good. Damn. Nailed. I'll be waking up your friend. There we go. Hahaha. Nice. This is actually so fun. Snipers fucking rule. I think I'm taking care of most of them.
Someone's out there.
Also, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why I keep getting ammo for the sniper rifle. Like, is the game just being nice to me and giving me more ammo, or like, what's the deal with that?
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing.
Oh no, I doubt it. There's more than one coffin. Sorry, what? Oh man. Yeah, do you really not know where I am, buddy? That's on you. Oh man. Jeez. Alright. Hey, Dom.
Reporting for duty.
Why don't you go ahead and let me know if anyone's in this area. Oh, there's that guy. And yeah, other than him and him, I don't see anyone else.
Stick a fork in me, Sam.
Doesn't mean there's no one else, but kind of knocked a whole lot of people out, so I'm in the clear. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Is it because I hit somebody with my last shot? Like, what is it that's determining my like fact that I'm like getting more ammo? Alright, there we go. You keep that on me. Alright. Anything else around here for me to grab? Definitely a little bit. Taking everything I can get. Powdered synthetic meat to the Pioneer. Is that where I'm going anyway? Yeah, hold on.
Hello!
Nope. Here. Orders, this one. No, I'm going to the mechanic. I don't know who that guy is. Or gal. Alrighty.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Feeling us forever. Let's go there together. It's up to you, but you know it's ending. Hey, special door is coming. Do you stay in the heart? Your smiling face is like a big ship in the sky. Play my guitar. This time is running out. We have prepared everything, I think so far. Tell me what your favorite day. The empty sky is coming, but you don't want to escape anymore. So I say, hey, tell me what your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. Let's do not say another word. I'm feeling us forever. Let's go there together. It's up to you, but you know it's ending.
Yeah, I don't have any
Special is
tools.
coming.
Shut up, Ron. PCC.
You stay to the heart. Your smiling face is like a big ship in the sky.
Okay.
Play my guitar. This time is running out. We have prepared everything, I think so far. Tell me what your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. We don't want to escape anymore, so I say, hey, tell me what's your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. Oh, let's do not say another word.
Ah. There'd be some way to get my hands on a PCC. So this is in the chiral network? Okay. Ah, it's the lone zip line, huh? Oh. Ba 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 ba. Let's see here. Alright. Hey me, remind me to save a video clip here once I go ahead and grab this thing.
Keep moving, keep pace.
Keep it up, Sam.
Go here. Deliver this.
We assumed this delivery was lost for good, but here you are proving us wrong. We're so grateful for your help. It's only right we share this with you.
Well, look at that. High capacity blood bag.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Make good use of them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I don't know if you've been using them much yourself, but this is a new model with increased capacity. There are people in these parts who won't hesitate to use force to get what they want. I suggest you take this with you, just in case things get rough out there. Keep it close on the way back.
Order completed. Well done.
I'll be honest, I really do not care to, that's nice. But yeah, I super do not care to transfer all the materials from one car to another, so I'm gonna take this car. Take this car, drive it over there, give it a bunch of likes after, charge up that car, and I can continue my delivery. Yeah, this is something I haven't thought about. You're able to make materials out of... You're still able to fabricate things outside of the chiral network, right? Right? I hope so.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Yeah, okay. Well... Yeah, do that. Alright, hold on.
Came in handy. Thank you kindly. This one's for you.
There we go. Cargo management. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, that's convenient. There we go.
That's the place, huh?
Robbery credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be
Oh yeah,
advised
hold on.
that usage is
Is this wood?
restricted inside facility grounds.
Yeah.
Access the building.
It's okay. It's barely outside of the area. There we go.
I'm glad you could make it. Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition. think this is about as good as it gets. Ah, I know this. I've been looking all over for it. Been waiting a lot. I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
You can ride the coffin? Interesting.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, 150. I'm a master carrier now.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible, sure to help you make lasting memories.
Yeah, cool. Instant camera.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves. The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Devices that utilize chirograms. Weapons are flowing freely again, too. There must be another supplier out there somewhere. Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared. I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing. Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide. It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think. Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Sam,
This guy
the
again.
coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak.
No shit.
His own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs.
No
Meaning
shit.
it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons.
Duh.
As for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, It's much more than just a mode of transport.
Buddy, I know. He just explained to me. Why are you re-explaining the thing that was already explained to me? Fuck you, Charlie. God damn it. Shut the fuck up, man. Can you have anything relevant or useful to say ever at any point once? One time. Just one time, man.
The board you brought back had the very same functionality. So we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Cool. You're not welcome. Never talk to me again.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job.
It was actually
the time
pretty
has come
easy.
to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest.
All right.
Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently, too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainey and Tomorrow would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Now we wait 10,000 years for this thing to land. I don't know, it's like, Fragile is like, you could have cut, like, the beginning part of her thing, but, you know, it's like, also it's like, Fragile's a human within the game, you know? I assume Charlie's probably also a human, but I don't know what his deal is, but I fucking hate him. He never has anything good, relevant, or nice to say. The only good fucking line of dialogue that Charlie's ever had is, "Oh, hey, Sam, people who are hungry for pizza will be vital to reconnecting the chiral network." That's the only fucking thing he's said that's been like worth anything. Is Hartman secretly super tough? Maybe. Let's see. Facility storage. Yeah, here we go. Store all that. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh, also this thing on my back. There we go. Okay, now you can drive this thing out of here. Okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed.
Aw, look at the little cat. Oh.
Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So
sleeping on the job. Drops are falling on my head. They keep falling on my.
But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness themselves to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
Cry is not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
All right.
Sam, it's Hartman. Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to Tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right, sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up, and that's quite far from your final destination. The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knot delivery terminal to get started.
Hey Sam, Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior colour at will. If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available. So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
All right. Well, let's do that. I mean, of all these, I like the gray most. Alright. Well, now, I think it's time for a little intermission of my own. I'm just going to take a brief break, but I'll be back. But until I get back, let's... Oh yeah, there we go. Raindrops. Rome. Let's see. Do that, then do that, and cool. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Oh, hold on. Oh. Adorable.
Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got
things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling
BRB.
on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
All that I want is a home inside the woods, and a woman that I can love. And all of the days are nothing but a haze on the even rows of chairs. And to Rome. And all the world is nothing but a whirl in your favorite evening gown. Deep inside my head is a warm and cozy bed where I'll sleep when I am dead. And in the year I'll still be here. You, my dear, I fear will lose your mind. tired, dear. So I shut the door and leave for a glass of wet champagne. Pour it on the TV screen.
Alrighty. Hello. I'm back.
Take the blonde with the blue bow. In a city I don't know. In a city.
Okay. Oh. Well, here we are. Getting back to it. What do you have to say, doll man?
You slept well, yes? And you'll only need a short break before we can get to work. When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside a coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. In being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens?
Okay. Great advice. Alright, alright. How you doing, Lou?
It's okay. It's alright.
Aw. Alright. To the surface. Cheers, by the way.
Getting go. Cheese. Woo. Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
Alright.
Why don't you choose?
Armory. Tomorrow's room. Hangar deck. Bridge. Yeah, do the bridge. Why not? Also, I knew this part of the game was coming.
Hey!
Hey!
Okay.
That's a pretty good one. But where's the cat?
Hey! Okay.
Okay. Eh.
That looks like a lovely picture. But I see someone blinked.
Yeah.
We can't touch it up after the fact, but I consider that a perk of traditional photography. One more time.
Hey, Dollman, can you fuck off? Also, that's it's a skill-based thing. I have to make sure nobody fucking blinks. Oh man. This is the funniest fucking thing ever. Oh my god. Alright. Hold on.
Oh man, good. I love pictures.
There we go. That fucking feels great.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. They'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
So, do you get to do that again, or did I miss my chance to do it in all the other locations? 'Cause it's really funny just seeing them go through different poses. Also, it's like, what a bunch of assholes to take a fucking photo of, right? Like, the thing with with taking a photo is that usually you like get everyone together and then you all stand still, but you have like fucking 6 different people all doing different poses and just doing whatever the fuck they want. It's like, it's really hard to take a photo that way. Oh man. Oh jeez, that is funny. Alright. Oh Christ. Damn, I kind of wish I spent more time doing that. Yeah, I could load a save. That is possible, I think. Yeah, yeah, go ahead and do this. If I'm outside the ship, I'm outside the ship. Alright. Because I don't think this game has a really, like, advanced sort of, no, blah. Episode 7. I mean, I could. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest. I just popped a gummy, and it's already hitting me pretty hard, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play much longer, so I think might as well take the opportunity to do this. Oh man.
You slept well, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just gonna jam through your dialogue if you don't mind.
I don't...
Alright. So, do that. I don't know if I showered, but do that. I don't know, it's funny because there's like so many different like options. Alright. Going to the surface. Also, is this a weird thing about me where, like, anytime I, like, eat, like, an edible, it immediately starts affecting me? Like, I'm not fucking with you when I say this. Like, I do it and, like, immediately it starts, like, digesting in my mouth, and I can feel it, like, slowly but surely spreading throughout the rest of my body.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else. Why don't you choose?
So, I say, let's start in the armory. Are they gonna have guns? Yes! Oh man, it's pretty great. Alright, hold on. I want to get one with all of them pointing. That's pretty good. That is pretty fucking good. This is such a ridiculous fucking thing. It's getting me so good. The music, the poses is fucking hilarious. Alright.
This is taking too long.
Oh shit! I was not expecting this.
All right, everyone, let's give this another try. Once more from the top.
Alright, okay, alright. Hey, no, it's cool. We can change locations. Let's check out the corridor. Oh man. So what is? Okay. It says rotate the camera. I guess you are rotating it. That's a pretty cute one. But again, I'm gonna see every possible option now. I'm gonna suffocate. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There's not enough oxygen in my body. I'm gonna fucking die.
We're due for a change of pace, huh?
Oh. Oh. Oh man. Alright. Yeah, you're right. Change of pace. Let's go in tomorrow's room. Hey, Sam can be in this one. That's funny. Ooh, somebody blinked.
See, someone...
Yeah, I know. Do you have your spiel? Yeah. Oh man.
I'm getting tired, Sam.
No, I'm sorry. Oh man. Alright. Hanger deck. Oh. The music is killing me too. So, what happens if you leave like someone out of the photograph?
Sam, you should probably make an effort to photograph all three of them properly, since you're going to such trouble already.
This is just like, it's what an absurd thing. Oh.
How much longer?
Okay, Sam, would you like to try again?
Oh, it's still killing me. It's still fucking killing me. Now, really, honestly, genuine question. Like, do you think this is all, like, improv? Like, oh, hey, just go ahead and do things. Or do you think they're, like, specifically directed?
Just forget about it.
Oh, man. How many different ones are there? There's so many different ones. It's fucking crazy. Alright, okay. To the bridge. Get everyone together. But now I know there's a second version. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah.
Aww.
Oh man, this is good. I love it. Why don't we take a short break? All right. Whoa, whoa, Kitty, all right. You want to go for a ride? Yeah. All right, here we go.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Alright, hold on. I know exactly what I want to do now. There's no music and it's freaking me the fuck out. Yeah, if you can get one with the cat flapping his wings, oh, that's the one. That's the one, man. This was already weird and fucking jarring before. Now it's like, it's crazy without the music.
All right, everyone, let's give this another try. Once more from the top. All right. Whoa,
Alright, here we go.
all right. You want to go for a ride? Yeah. All right, here we go.
There we fucking go. There we go. Alright.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. They'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
Oh, man. Oh.
Feels good.
Thinking about it, probably ought to do this. Chart course. Send my ass on over to fucking West Fort Knott. If West Fort Knott is there, where's East Fort Knott? Like here? Here? Where is it? Huh. Guess we'll find out. Oh man. I kind of literally need to catch my fucking breath. It's just so much. All right. All right. Oh.
Re-rivet your arm. Thank you, Sam. Hydration recommended.
Sam, it's Tarman. This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
Okay. All right. Oh, I can actually carry all that in my backpack? That's a surprise. All right. Yeah, you just put that there. All right.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Order accepted. Thank you.
Wow, I'm just barely under. Oh wait. I forgot to add all the extra shit onto the bike. Yeah, does this change the stats on it at all? No, not really. I thought it would like be a little bit slower if it has armor on it, but no, seems fine. You know what? Fuck it. I'm probably already, like, you know, no money anyway. So, do that. Throw on some motherfucking... I don't know, I mean, honestly, fucking throw everything on there.
So shut the door and leave. For a glass of champagne. Pour on the TV
Maybe I should be using the coffin. Oh, I don't know. This seems like it's gonna be a pretty fucking nice trip. At least for the beginning.
So shut the door
Okay, that's nice. Huh. So. Okay, quite a number of different ways to go. But yeah, just following the road will be good for now. Oh, this is a home inside the world. All would you take on nothing but a haze? No, we'll be alright, man. Don't even worry about it. Deep inside my heart is a warm and cozy bed where I'm sleeping I am dead. I'm still mighty. I'm still kind of surprised there's not like a bridge covering the gap between the oceans or the rivers. Oh well, I'll make it through alright.
This river's rising, Sam. We mustn't underestimate the potential risks here.
Oh man, what a risk that I just took. Good thing I didn't underestimate it. I suppose I could have gone this way. Oh well, I'm already here. Okay, just gotta go straight. Much as I'm enjoying that, go ahead and hit me with, you already know what I want to be hit with.
And just like the guy's feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit.
Trouble nearby.
Now leaving viral network coverage.
Why does this road go directly past hostile camp? Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
If I could find a charging station, I feel like I could port this. Maybe I gotta make my own. You know what? I believe in it. Shit, I was not expecting the BT area. Guess I should have. Oh, already gone this far. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, what is that? Magnolian? I know, I feel like it's probably pronounced differently, but I don't know how to pronounce it.
can carry it alone. So I'll bury it like it's born. You are
Good day, Sam.
always
Your operator credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
and call my dear. And I will want to know where you are, if you're far or near. And I don't know how loud I'll have to sing for you to hear. If I can't marry you, I'll go. On my chariot of gold. There is only this I know. I will die before I
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Alright. That was a fucking jam.
That's the place, huh?
Welcome, Sam.
Yeah.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either. I mean it. Seriously. We owe you. Right. Let's get this cargo processed ASAP. I'd go so far as to call this perfect. I doubt anyone but you could have handled it so well.
Sam the man, in the dark about everything. Oh. Also, I don't know, every time they compliment me, I feel like a fraud. Like, I actually just had a nice, relaxing, fun drive across the landscape listening to music. Like, yeah, a couple times I ran into enemies, but then I literally just drove past them. That's all I did.
We're so grateful for your support.
Yeah, I wonder how long this game takes if you only walk from places. Like you don't use like you go in offline mode so you don't have access to like anyone else's structure. So it's got to take like forever, right? Like I don't know. It depends. Like do you allow yourself to like use one of those what do you call them? The carriers, the floating carriers, and you can skateboard around. I don't know. I just feel like it would be so long. Meanwhile, you just take a bike or even a car. It's just a breezy drive, man.
Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
But yeah, it's so funny. It's like, I don't think anyone else could have done this. And it's like, I think a lot of people could have just done what I did. It was really easy. Ah, bokeh. Because, yeah, isn't that the thing with the bokeh, too? It's funny, I just brought that up, and I just unlocked something where, like, that guy's like, hey, I don't use any of these fancy gizmos or gadgets that all the newfangled folks are using. I just use my own two legs. I was like, that's cool, man, but you can also just take a bike. It's fun. It's fun and it's fine.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I have an improved coffin board. Yeah, does riding on a coffin board count as walking? Like I think that's the difference. You can do a only walking challenge, or you can do like a no vehicle challenge, and then you can be like, well, I wouldn't say a coffin, even if it's floating, is a vehicle.
Take it with my compliments.
Yeah, what defines a vehicle exactly? What definition of vehicle are we using? Hey, new pair of shades, which I will not be putting on Sam's face. Sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bold collection. Combine a modern rimless design with brown great. What is that word? I'm gonna be real with you. I can admit when I don't know shit. What the fuck is that word? Great. Like, what does it even mean in this context? Well, here we go. There's something I'm doing. I'm learning what this fucking word is. Passing. Hey, dictionary. I get it. It's hard writing all these definitions, but I swear to fucking God, if I look something up and it's like, if you look up something that is like past tense and the definition for it is, oh, it's when, it's like, say if you look up the word smoking in definition and you look it up and it's like, oh, smoking is when something you do when you actively smoke. And it's like, fuck you, tell me what smoking is. Because the first thing is passing by gradations from one shade of color to another. Gradients? What? Gradated. Gradated? Gradation. A scale or series of successive changes, stages, or degrees. Huh. Gradation. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Considering I'm looking at the word and it's only gone down in usage from the 1800s. Well, I don't know. Yeah, do the 1800s count? Because sometimes it's like, what? I don't know, but yeah. Like, this is a fucking old word. I don't think it's a common word anymore. I don't know, or maybe it's like a hyper-specific word. It's like a word in the fashion industry for glasses, or just anything in the fashion industry. But, like, I've never seen that word before in my entire life. I've never heard anyone use it in a sentence. I've never heard anyone reference it. But again, I'm not into art or anything like that. I mean, I like art, but I'm not like... I'm not in the details. I can tell you about different kinds of paint strokes, or, you know, how, well, what cloth, or what material, yeah, what material clothing is made out of. Anyway, gradated square lenses creating a look that's totally unique, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight. I was gonna ask before I saw it up close, and like fully, like they kind of look like Hideo Kojima's glasses. I think. I don't know. I'm actually no. I'm trying. I'm remembering specifically his appearance in Metal Gear Solid 5, the prequel one. What? It is it Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes or something like that? Whatever that one is, which basically was a $60 demo for Metal Gear Solid 5, which is like honestly fascinating. Like what a weird thing to happen. Ugh. Anyway. Sorry about that.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Bulka skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier. And it'll help you expand the network, too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry, though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold.
Yeah.
North Fort Knott was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying, and one day, a void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knott. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia.
You know, actually, kind of him talking about this, it made me think about it. Why the fuck is this set up like this? I mean, the whole situation. Like, for America and the UCA, I think it makes sense. I think I understand the idea behind it, where, like, you know, all these places were set up and they were originally connected to the network, but then I think the Death Stranding caused everything to get, like, disconnected, I believe, right? So it's like, I don't know. So if that was set up like that, why is it, like, global? why does like every country have this thing? It's like, why is like APAC or APAS, whatever the public company is called, why are they here? Like, were they an Australian company? Because like, I don't think the A stands for Australia, but it's like, what it is, because like we're sort of like we're kind of like leading the way to this new area. So why the like I understand this is probably all explained the lore in like the lore or backstory or whatever, but it's like, yeah, hold on, I mean, I don't want to not choose your dialogue, so I will, but I think I'm gonna finally open up that fucking corpus and see if I can find some info I want. I guarantee you it'll be like it'll tell me a whole bunch of things I don't want to know, and the one bit of information I do want to know is not going to be there. But let's see.
As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next-generation roads. Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks for everything, Sam. Personally, I've always admired the Boca. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they always power through with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met any of them myself, of course. But when I came out here with APAC's first expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper as we were traveling through Mexico. This guy was apparently the genuine article, a real working Boca. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested. We actually developed the Boca skeleton while referencing stories and official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters, like yourself. Simply wearing it will vastly increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the chiral network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you. We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Hello, Sam. It's me.
Fuck off,
More
President.
than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible.
I know, I was there.
On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks.
Go fuck
It's
yourself.
likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right? We won't know unless we take a look outside, though.
Yeah, it seems like you called it, doll man. Well, the question is, how am I doing on equipment? I feel like I got plenty. But yeah. Oh yeah, so anyway, before I was rudely interrupted by the president coming here to say nothing to me. It's like, I don't know, like, it feels weird, right? It's it's like he's doing the Die Hard man bit, Where it's just like Die Hard Man just shows up all the fucking time. It's like, buddy, don't you have anything better to do? Like, why are you talking to me? You're the president, man. It's cool. But yeah, anyway, that conversation kind of made me think like, I don't know what's your take on pronouncing words from other languages like properly? Because take for example, both that guy and then the actual Boka guy himself, they like both go out of their way to say Boka. Like they have like a pause in between Boka, which is like, I don't know, weird. Because like at one point he does say Boka. He says it how you would probably read it if you're an English speaking person, and he just says and he says it like that, but it's only one time, and then every other time he's like Boka. So it's like, I don't know, because it's like also at the same time it's like, why are you saying Mexico? Is it not Mexico? Like, is that not how you say it? So why is it only for one word that you're going out of your way to pronounce like how native speakers would pronounce it? Which, my take on it is that, I don't know, I think you can just do whatever you want. Like, if someone wants to correct me, it's like, hey, you're supposed to pronounce it like this. I'll be like, you're right. And then, I don't know, usually I'm like, I don't know, it feels a little weird sometimes to do so.
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
I swear to God, the dialogue is getting on my fucking nerves. Say something of value, please.
Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Yeah, of course.
Well, if that's not an invitation.
That's pretty fun. I don't, just like such an absurd scene. Like Sam not only like taking this guy's hand, accepting the invitation, but then also trying to like fight back, like trying to bring him out and losing. I don't know, it's really really interesting that he does that. I don't know, it's not, maybe it's not interesting, but it is funny. It's like, did you think you were gonna win against the giant, like, the magic tar wall? Like, did you think a human was gonna beat that? Because, I mean, you are, but... Also, these are just so interesting, with him being, like, held hostage, and then turned into an enemy? Is this like a metaphor for how Kojima feels with the Metal Gear Solid series? Something or someone taken hostage and then, you know, forced to, I don't know, fight against it or compete. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, I would be really surprised if this place was called Nirvana by anyone.
strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
I mean, I was thinking we're underwater, but I guess that's the more obvious part. Holy shit. Hospital gym. Oh shit. Not gonna lie, if anything's gonna scare me, it's gonna be this shit. Look at that, that's fucking terrifying. Hey there, friend. Honestly, I should have brought a blood bag, but also, to be fair, the boss fights are really easy, because if you're ever in need of something, the game's just gonna give it to you. So it's like, oh, I need a gun. Oh, here's a gun. Oh, I need some blood. Here's some blood. Oh yeah, I could have just jumped. It's a fucking insane thing. Just like I don't know, honestly though, could be like scarier. Oh shit. That kind of worked out. But yeah, I was gonna say the like beach things. I don't know. I feel like they would be scarier if they had teeth. The fact that they just kind of have tentacles, not all that terrifying. I mean, do they have teeth under there? What do they have under the tentacles? I've never really seen it. This guy really is here just to be cool. I mean, I guess he is the Mads Mikkelsen of this game, but still, it's funny the first time, it's funny the second time.
Hey,
Yeah, how do I just keep getting more ammo? Alright, fair enough, man. Oh, shit. Fuck, I'm a fucking idiot. Also, game, this isn't cool. I have tinnitus in real life. Sorry, Luke. There.
Bummer, something's coming. Watch out!
Did I like turn on infinite ammo or something? Or is this just because of my ammo pouch? It's not telling me that I have this many grenades. What is that? What am I meant to shoot that?
Hunt him down.
What is with that light? First I thought it was like a spotlight, but I just realized it's just a random thing that passes over. The man himself, though.
Contact!
Am I fucking freezing to death?
Hunt him down.
These ice cubes are a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
Okay, I see now. I am freezing. Alright. Jeez, man. Pretty tough fight.
Find him!
I mean, the game just is gonna keep giving me ammo for it.
Heads up! Questa ti mette a posto.
Alright. Good hit, good hit. Finally, I'm out of ammo.
Got him on the ropes. He's trying to flee to the church down below us.
Just pull out a knife. Alright.
Recognize his face?
No, I don't.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well. Oh, it seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there. The vehicle also looks none the worse for wear.
information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the chiral network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received your next assignment. This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at East Fort Knott. While you attend to that, we'll continue our
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam? What a stylish pair of glasses. I'm sure they'll suit you, Sam. Neil Vanna, a porter employed by Bridges. A man not unlike yourself, it would seem. But why did he appear in that so-called Nirvana, or rather, that realm of the dead? And then there's the fact that he clearly spoke Lou's name. If we have another opportunity to visit that mysterious realm, then perhaps we can get some answers. The times we've encountered Neil Vanna, the first was amidst flames, and the second was in what seemed to be flood-ravaged ruins. Now, I believe that you were previously transported to a realm not unlike a battlefield. The places we found ourselves in are similar in that they were the sites of disasters. This is just a theory, but it could be the case that what we've seen is a reflection of Neil's mental state. He may have been a first-hand witness to a terrible tragedy which left a lasting mark on him. By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities. Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
Yeah, sure, man. Why'd you just describe the scene? I saw it. I was watching. It's baffling to me how, like, you'll have these, like, really interesting, like, insane cutscenes with, you know, the villain of the game, or the villains, antagonists? I don't know. But then you'll see, like, a very simple scene, like, you know, Tomorrow trying to control her powers and trying to eat an apple, and then Dollman is like, hey, did you see that scene where, you know, literally what I just said? I don't need to say it again, because I don't need to repeat myself. Alright? I don't need to repeat myself.
From this location,
And
you should
great,
be
now
able
it's
to see
this
some
guy.
snow-capped mountains, Sam. Your next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the Chronobiologist Shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
Sure, man. Alright. know what? Why not? Let's take Steven Vocaloid's bike. What a name. Oh, yeah.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I was gonna say, I don't mind, like, BT boss fight time. That was dumb. Yeah, it's up there. Yeah. Oh well.
Try not to fall now.
I definitely was not supposed to go this way. Crazy that I could, though. There it is.
Your cargo's at its breaking point.
Get it together.
Well. It's been so long, I forgot like a punishment in this game is when you fall you have to soothe the crying baby. is so much words all the time. And it's like, I know. I don't need to hear these words again. I've heard these words a million times before. But anyway, I was gonna say, the fact that there's only one guy living up here has kind of pissed me the fuck off. I was like, hey, you know, when the apocalypse happened, people didn't really decide where to be or whatever. And so they just ended up in random spots. Just like one guy was up here on this fucking mountain. Okay. I honestly, I thought that was going to be much worse.
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away. Whew, that should do it. Cargo isn't too beat up.
Even when I fuck up, they're still nice to me.
No trouble continuing my research, and it's all thanks to you. All right, use your Cupid to connect to my shelter. Now displaying your current porter grade. I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks. I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately. Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with. They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe. So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiromicrobes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible. I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge? We managed to learn a few more things about Nilvana. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie, can you please explain?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was on her client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids. She was just my shrink, helping me to work through my often phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Meligenomesis to the network. Access the chronobiologist's delivery terminal to find and undertake this main order.
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now, was that...
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
Ooh, just the man I've been waiting for. The Metagenomicist's main order is prepped and ready for you. We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to her shelter. You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Also, there's another order I want you to handle when you have a moment. It's related to those strange incidents I mentioned earlier. They might not be occurring right on my doorstep, per se, but they're still very troubling. Help us out, Sam.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Let's get a move on.
Take care.
Yeah, I was wondering where I was supposed to go. I was like, oh, down.
Hydration recommended.
Oh, okay. Now, this might kill me. But I want to do it anyway. Well, let's see. How bad is it over here? You know? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, I can just go back to what it was. Oh. Well, thanks, free diver.
Hey! Hey, you. Give me a hand. Thanks for the help. Thank you, kindly.
Spot where it was last seen. Emus are awfully fast. This search may take a while.
Warning. Cargo container significantly damaged.
Oh, these things, they repair your cargo. I didn't know that. Yep. Let's get back out there.
My legs.
Oh, where's this ink? Oh, there it is. So, am I supposed to knock it out? Oh, hey buddy. You wanna come with me? Hey, no, relax, buddy. Just come on back. Just come on back.
Wonderful. We've secured the animal. Let's deliver it to the metagenomicist.
what's going on here?
Further now.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look.
Yep, that sure is an emu.
Good job. Looks in perfect condition to me. My research is going well, and I have you to thank for it. All that's left is to connect me to the chiral network. I'm ready.
Now display your current order grade.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking. All hooked up at last. And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to alter the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow older when exposed to timefall. This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Hartman told me everything about those events. It's anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time, but I believe in you. And that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack other BTs. Should work on all larger specimens. I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can learn by studying chiral microbes, you know? They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine. Yes. Next time you're able to inflict significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize your foe,
but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar. Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight. Yes, I'm also a member of the 21-Minute Anxiety Association. The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact. Our mother belongs to the group, too. She's a hydrologist working out of Hartman's lab. Perhaps you've already met? We've all got similar conditions, but I'm not sure if genetics is a relevant factor. But whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways. While we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders, as their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead. They're just an amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research. In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way, you had better be prepared for the worst. Though that might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter. The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a suborder for this request. There's no rush. You can pick it up from the delivery terminal here whenever you're ready. Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by. I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway, a main order has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this suborder first if you wish. I leave it up to you, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
And that's where I'm gonna call it quits. That is a lot of this game. How many hours am I into it now? 23. Nice. Alrighty then.